Okay. Yes, we are live. Meh. Come on. Come on. We should be live. It's been more than 30 seconds. Do. I need to get like one of those hello here instantly. Nice. I need to get one of those like the stream will start in like X amount of time like intro things, because there's always just that brief period where I'm actually needing to like do things as I start. That I feel like it results in the first minute or two being pretty dead. Hello, everybody. How are all of you? Okay, let's see. Doing okay, quiet. That's good. Quiet Sunday's always nice. World market yesterday. Interesting. Let's say I was like, what did I do yesterday? Outside of work and art, because I work Saturdays. It's blah. Playing Terraria with my friends. I don't know if anyone here is a big Terraria fan. Hello. Okay. Let's see. Everything good here. Everything looks good. I'll finish that up later. More modded Minecraft guy. Nice. Sorcerer Kitty. When shonen protagonist on bot. That's nice. I probably would actually have fun with like a modded Minecraft group, because I'm having a lot of fun with this round of Terraria with friends, much more than I did when I did a solo Terraria run like a few years ago. Classic monkey anthroperks. Upside down hanging with doing studying, or it's funny because I've technically drawn something similar to that once. It wasn't upside down doing it, but he was. I have drawn monkey you studying, which is very funny. God of War. You could always use more monkey. This is very true. It just mostly reminds me that I have a ton of art that I need to actually, like, color. So I feel bad. It's like, I don't draw enough. And it's like, no, I do. I just don't color more than half of it. Whoosh. Okay. I have thought of that, making, possibly doing a stream, that isn't like a sketch request kind of thing. And is more just me coloring various things, possibly even like old sketches people want me to see colored. That could be a fun idea. I don't know. Possibly want to do that. Would have to take up one of the gaming week streams. Then again, I also want to try gaming on more than just Sunday, so that might be fine. Again, if anyone's up for a late night weekday stream, I can do that for gaming. Okay, we've got a queue already started. Let me just write those down. Cheeky moth, you monkey, God of War. Yeah, if you want to just DM me the link on Discord, I can look into that when I get to your request. Yeah. Hello, Dan Defeater. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Hello, Dan of the Defeating. Your friend. Nice. Always nice to have friends in the chat. Hello, Red. Okay. Okay. I'm doing pretty good. Basically, Dan, you just make a suggestion in chat, and if you, I tend to give one priest person in chat roughly because that way everyone gets a turn, and I just put them in the queue up in the top corner and go through them in relative order of written. Sometimes I might skip around if one of them is like, oh, I want to do this one next. Yeah, basically just drop the idea, and if it's something that needs a ref, like you want me to draw your OC or something, also drop the ref.
Try to memorize the steps.
Oh,
Your turn.
This is apparently in the OST as her dialogue. That's hilarious.
Are you using me to get at old Ironsides?
Yes, I am. Do you mind?
Not at all.
That fellow is very graceful.
If only you moved spice shipments as well.
Silence.
Yeah, this is the OST from Sly 2. Which, specifically, this is the song in the dance sequence, which apparently has the dialogue for the sequence also just in the song. Tricks of, audio, I suppose. Let Dan down since... Okay. Do 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 do. Hello, Grey Wolf. How are you? Yo!
You look familiar to me. Are you in law enforcement?
I often deal with police while on the job.
Fucking Sly. Between my Zorro and this character. So a fusion between those two characters. Interesting. Yeah. Oh god, this just reminded me I have to do my taxes too. Tax season. It's math homework for adults. Okay. There's a cute little cat Zack, because I felt like it for an opening. Okay, let's pull up. Meh. Do, 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 do. Moth. The rhythm minigame with... Yeah. Yeah, I felt like drawing a skirt. Flowy skirts are nice. Sometimes. Okay. No, 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 no. Okay, let's see the requests. What was the monkey one again? Upside down, studying / doing homework. Yeah. This is a sketch request stream I do more or less every month. I take requests from people in the chat. Kanji as a gray wolf. Ooh. Always fun. I never get to draw kanji enough. Draw all the kanji. Kanji's another character from Persona 4. I've drawn him a couple times. I just don't draw him as much as I draw Yu and Yosuke. Yeah, he's from Persona 4. Basically what you need to know, Persona, it's a very anime franchise. Like, just very anime. So anime. But surprisingly good at getting good TF subjects. I mean, that is half the purpose of getting in Smash, is to be advertisements. Like, when I first... I think it was either the original or Melee was the first one I played, I forget which. But I only went in because I knew, like, one character. I think it was all I only knew about Pikachu at the time. And that's how I discovered, like, all the Nintendo characters. Yeah, sure. Okay. And there is Upside Down Studying Monkey U, which honestly is probably a very inefficient way to study, but whatever. He's a weirdo. We all know this. Okay. I want this to be a God of War. Oh yeah, I much prefer Weird You over, like, Chad You, which is what a good chunk of the, like, boring Persona fans like to think of you as. Oh yeah, so you is the player character, and thus has a lot of ways you can interpret his actions and like people, self-insert onto him. A common way I see people do it is they make him the Chad meme, where he gets all of the women and is like super good at everything, and everyone loves him. Like one of those like Gary Stews. It's not much liking, but it exists. And then the one that I like more is the, Can You Feel My Heart? I don't know that song, but yeah, like the big chin, like, comically muscular men. The Giga Chad meme, yeah. Okay, so we want this guy as a God of War. Oh, God of War, so I have a fucking reference again. Yes, include that meme. Fucking goddamn it. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to figure out what to do with John here. Too many musclemen. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Ray's request. Let's pull up. Not Ray. The Owens. Okay. Octagonal shape for. Okay. Okay. So, Owen, when you say Ray Boy, is this like half transformed? Like Cat Boy? Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, when I get to your request after this one, you can repeat it so that way I actually know what it is, so I don't have to scroll up and find it. Let's see. Oh no. Okay. I'll keep that in mind if we get around to a second time. Okay, let's see, just to verify. Da, 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 da. Okay. Once again, just I don't know if it's just because Owen is just a fun design or whatnot, but they come out with a very great picture of them. Once again. Okay. Okay. Right, boy. Owen, complete. Okay. So Dan, the request, is it just want me to just draw the character, or is there anything more specific than just the character? Okay. I will. Okay. Okay, it's like, this guy's a Charmander, isn't he? Yep. Okay. Yeah, Pokemon in this stream? Oh yeah, I have fucking, like, shotgun sneezes. Apologies. I mean, yeah, I also got Undertale vibes from that. I actually pulled up Monster Kid as, like, do I want to use that as another pose reference? Not sure. Looks into it. Okay. Okay. Is Red still in the chat right now? I was just asking if Red was in the okay, Gallade. What? Just so many things. Yeah, if they're in the chat, just because their request is next on the list, and I just want to T-mod loader. Well, okay. I guess we'll move on to the next one, which was Sinclair's request of me as a monkat. What was I doing again? Playing a video game, I think you said? Okay, Red. Was asking what your what your request was again, just to make sure that I have it. Okay, so it was a fusion of those two. The, your Zorok and, another character's... I think that's Fennekin? Or is that Delphox? I think that's Fennekin. Not Fennekin, Braxian? Yeah, Braxian's the middle one that actually people actually like. Look, no one likes Delphox. / Braxian got really popular for some reason. Okay, it is an Anthrodelphox. Like, I really like this guy, this person's alternate version for the Delphox, like their Anthrodelphox. I think it really does, like, fix up the design more, so it actually, like, looks interesting. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Okay. And yeah, can do red. Is there a... Okay. Okay, I'll make sure to have the mask still on it. Oh yeah, Frost, if you're still in the chat, you asked earlier what time it would be. It would probably be 8 to midnight Pacific time, just because that would be when I would be free to do it. Hello there, Code Heart. Yeah, I'll draw Karkit. That sounds fun. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, Sinclair. Karkit's a character from Homestuck. Okay. See ya, Shiki. No one said anything about the car kitty. I mean, I feel like I've drawn Karkit as a cat at least once. But yeah, Sinclair, what was the exact thing you wanted me to do with the Monk Cat? Okay. Okay. Yep. Hello. Good timing. I just finished up this one, so... Okay, so that's the end of the Sly 2 soundtrack. Now, what other video game soundtrack that's not going to get Twitch to yell at me should I play? The Paper Mario soundtrack. Probably put that on. But first, I'm just going to put this on because I'm going to go get myself some food. Hello, Dan Defender. Yeah, I'll pull up Paper Mario. This is Crash to Insanity, but I'm gonna go get myself some food real quick, so I'm gonna take a quick break, and then we can continue.
Yay.
Oh, Alex is here. Hilarious timing.
Yeah.
So,
I slept in real late and then saw you were streaming and I was like, oh shit, and then clicked the thing. I have no idea what's happening right now.
this is my monthly art stream, where I do art instead of playing a video game.
I don't know what that means.
It means you didn't actually have to show up, so you don't worry too much about it. I was about to go get lunch, though, so now that you're here, you can entertain the chat with your Alex noises. He has many Alex noises.
Yeah.
I will be right back.
I don't actually have the chat up right now. Let's click over to that. Oh god, the echo. No, not the infinite echo. Okay. Alright. So let's see here. There's some kind of... What is that? Is that like a Pokemon person? Is that Charmander? Can't quite tell. No, don't maximize Discord. Don't do that. That's silly. There we go. Let's see here. I can't quite tell what that one is at a glance. Some kind of bee or moth person. Yeah, upside down. Everyone loves it. Everyone loves the reversed perspective of being upside down. It's always interesting when you have a suddenly changed perspective in life. Welcome back. I am Hydez now. It's me. I'm going to make a visual novel now. How do I feel about? I don't know. I mean, it's all right. You may not have been able to... Oh. Shicky's name suddenly changed from red to salmon. Interesting. I wonder what prompted that. Yeah, no, I've never. And I don't know if any of y'all have picked up on this, but I myself am not a furry, but I've never really had any problems with any of this. So, you don't gotta worry about any of that. I'm just here to play Fate Grand Order and I don't know, suffer.
Okay.
Hooray.
My food's still getting made, but come back while it's waiting. Alex, how do you feel about all this furry trash?
Oh.
Oh?
Furry myself, unless having a fursona makes you a furry, in which case I guess you've sort of chosen that for me.
You cut out except for like the fursona part, but
That's funny.
yeah. You have been given a government-assigned fursona.
That's true. No, don't morph dinosaur. There we go.
But yeah, like, to translate from Alex's wherever, it's Alex, he doesn't give a shit.
Yeah! I mean... yeah! Fuck, man.
Like, it does not interest you, but you also don't judge.
Yeah.
So, it's just here. And, since I am a massive furry, I force you to be around it more than never.
I don't know, I mean, I'd say you're roughly average height.
God damn it. Okay.
Yes, so what's the vaguely Delphox looking one there?
Oh, that was Red's request to make a fusion of like one of their personas and I guess someone else's, which was basically a fusion of a Delphox OC and a Zorark, Hisuian Zorark OC.
Oh, interesting.
So I've used those together, so you can see the like Delphoxiness and Hisuian Zorakianness.
Yeah. Because I couldn't quite tell. I was like, is that that doesn't quite look right, but I think that's a Delphox of some kind.
Yes.
My personal favorite Pokemon design.
Oh yeah. Well, he is not a furry. He is a massive Pokemon fan, so we can meme about Pokemon at him, and he will understand.
It's true. No, not Morph Dinosaur again. Dang it.
Yeah, the Grey Wolf Kanji is next.
Whoa.
I'm trying to think. Is this an Anthro Wolf Kanji or Feral Wolf Kanji?
I mean, I could look up the things if necessary. I don't remember what the kanji for gray or wolf are, but there can't be that common.
Alex.
What? I wasn't very good at kanji when I took Japanese. I'm sorry.
Okay, Feral Wolf Kanji.
Wait, no, I need QP. Why am I farming for embers? Oh god, I'm stupid. Oh.
Well, now you have extra embers.
That's true for, Oh, god, the Valentine's event is coming up. Like, that has to start pretty soon, right? Valentine's Day is coming up.
Alex, they ran the Christmas event during Thanksgiving. They don't give a shit.
I know, but the Valentine's Day event is usually on Valentine's. With the Christmas event, I always got the impression that they want to have the Christmas event, but they don't necessarily want to have it during Christmas, because then they'd be basically just making players waste their Christmas time playing a mobile game.
Well, I think it has more to do with that since it's in Japan. Christmas is not that big a holiday.
No, it is. It's like second Valentine's Day.
Yeah, but Valentine's Day isn't that big a holiday. but like New Year's is a bit of a bigger holiday for Japan, and specifically like they clearly want to do fun things on New Year's on Fago, but like Christmas and New Year's are like a week apart. So to give it more breathing room, they push that further back.
Yeah, that is true. And you know what? Looking at the I haven't checked the Karen event, but yeah, the upcoming Valentine event on JP will start on the 17th. So it actually doesn't encompass Valentine's Day.
Yeah, there you go.
Why are they turning the Pope into a waifu?
Why that? Because there's the one female Pope who doesn't exist. Of course, that's the one Pope they put in Fago. The fictional one.
Oh yeah, yeah the holiday chicken dinners.
Yeah, because QFC's marketing.
Yep. It's like, hey, so over in America, we eat bird of some kind. You want to partake in American tradition? It's not this bird. Don't ask about that part. Shut up. But we do it. Real.
For real, eat our chicken. It's great.
That list, JP. 2021. February. Okay, yeah, no, So on JP, the next upcoming one for us did take place on Valentine's Day. I guess it's not consistent.
Japan not being consistent? I never.
Actually, let's see here. Looking into it, this might be the first time that the Valentine's event was not on Valentine's. Where was the 2017 Valentine's Day event? Oh, right. Right, yeah, there was, yeah, I guess in 2017 they didn't have one, so they just reran the previous year's one. Okay, yeah, this actually is the first time that the Valentine's event has not taken place on Valentine's.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of Growlithe though, I have like this vague idea for a stupid YouTube video where I just complain about all the tens of thousands of nitpicks with fucking Gen 1 Pokemon games. And Stone evolutions are very much on the list there.
You don't like stone evolutions.
Well, the issue is that most of them just completely stop learning new attacks after they evolve. Which is technically fine from a game design perspective. You know, because like you're trading fucking good stats for learning new attacks.
Yeah.
You never know the exact time to use the stone evolution. But so like there's hypothetically a game design I don't know, justification for that. But in practice, these are games made for children. And I think there's like one NPC in the entire game that you talk to that's like, oh, my Pokemon stopped learning attacks after I used the Stone Evolution to it. So, like, I don't know of anyone who knew about the fact that most Pokemon stop learning new attacks after you evolve them before just kind of, like, evolving their Growlithe into an Arcanine and then wondering, why isn't it learning anything? And then looking it up on the internet. Stupid. Yeah, that's always fun. Especially since they're not consistent about it. Because, like, some Pokemon still learn attacks after they evolve with stones. And I mean, like, even in Gen 1.
Wait, really? Which ones in Gen 1 do?
I think the worst offenders are Nidoqueen and Nidoking that have, like, not a big... It's still a smaller move pool, but they do learn new attacks.
I forgot Nidoqueen and Nidoking even were stone evolutions, because I never used them.
Wow! They're great.
I never used them.
Wow. What? Yeah, I want to say at level 23-ish, something like that, both the Nidorina and Nidorino learn, like, double kick. But if they're Nidoqueen or Nidoking, by that point, then instead they learn Body Slam or Thrash.
Huh.
Double kick. No, it is Tail Whip for Nidorina.
Tail
Nidorina
Whip.
learns double kick at level 50. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, neither of them learn. Okay, yeah, so it's focus energy for Nidorino and Tail Whip for Nidorino. Wow.
Let's see. Let's see. I think I have an idea for a request. Get some characters a Growlithe boy. Okay, yeah, I'll put that on the list.
Yeah, that's why I started talking about Growlithe.
Understandable.
Wait, is that regular or Hisuian? I assume regular.
Okay, figuring out a good pose for the Kanji TF is difficult with the space given.
Oh, what? You have like a single finite 1920 by 1080?
Well, no, I do multiple pages sometimes, which we're probably gonna do 2 pages today.
Yeah.
But I like to fill up a page before I do it, so I think I'm going to move the Kanji one to the second page, if you don't mind, Gray, and do the other 2 to finish off this page.
Yeah. What else was on this? Having an unsaved notepad ++. Oh yeah, Brock being the first gym leader in Gen 1 was probably the worst mistake in this movie. Like, why would they do that? Why would they make the first gym leader rock type when that early in the game nothing is going to learn anything other than normal type attacks unless you pick Squirtle?
Yeah, especially because that's how they designed it. Because they have a tendency to put rock types early in the game, but they're not nearly a problem as they are in Gen 1.
Yeah, Gen 1's the only one where you get there at like level 6 or level 7. And then, like I said, you have nothing other than like Tackle, Pound, or Scratch on every Pokemon. Except for Squirtle. Like, I picked Bulbasaur when I played through Blue pretty recently. You saw. And
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, it's Bulbasaur, right? I'll be able to take care of Brock easily. Except Bulbasaur doesn't learn Vine Whip until level 13, so you just get Brian. It's not good. There's the issue where Generation 1 Pokemon movesets are just abysmal. So many Pokemon just like borderline unusable because they don't get good attacks. Like Sandslash, who does not learn any ground type attacks unless you use the TMs for Dig or Earthquake. Love that. Big fan. Yeah, fucking... Everybody's holding out for level 47 when you learn Fury Swipes. That's good, right? almost like it's almost like Game Freak was convinced that certain attacks were good when they weren't. Like, I don't think anyone actually cares about Fire Spin except for Game Freak. They're just like, yeah, if you hold out for a long time, then your Charizard will get the privilege of learning Fire Spin at level 55. Isn't that worth it? Don't you love Fire Spin? It's so cool in the anime.
Yeah, statistically Fire Spin is garbage, though, so...
Yeah, but somehow Game Freak didn't know that. It's so confusing. Really feels like the Gen 1 Pokemon games were made by 2 or 3 isolated groups of people who were each making independent decisions and weren't communicating. You got like you got like the people making the Pokemon and the moves they learn. They're just like, oh yeah,
oh yes,
Sandslash learns scratches and slashes and shit. And then the people actually designing the game's mechanics are like, oh yeah, learning elemental attacks, like, well, you know, non-normal type attacks, like flamethrower, dig, and stuff. That's the best for dealing damage.
Okay, Alex, which Paper Mario OST should we pick?
God, I don't know. So, like, I never got super into Paper Mario myself. So I don't have a
Alex, I'm going to have to punch you.
I know.
Yeah, there's going to be a second page. Yeah, I picked Thousand Year Door.
I mean, okay, that's what I was going to say, but I didn't, yeah. Fair enough. 64. Hell yeah. And then the entire ghost type.
I mean, conceptually, it's interesting.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Ghost type is very interesting. Mostly just because of all of the horrible design decisions that went into it.
And a question, are you counting or discounting the technical mistake where they made it weak against the thing it's supposed to be strong against?
I am considering it. Where it's like, yeah, you know, you got like this thing and that thing, and it's all like really interesting. A lot of these choices make sense, except none of it matters actually. Fluff.
Yeah.
Let me go to, yeah, here it is. Yeah, Ghost is supposed to counter Psychic, so it makes sense that, you know, primarily special-based Psychic types would be countered by a physical type, therefore it makes sense for physical, or Ghost type attacks physical. Except none of that really matters because, like A, the Psychics are immune to Ghost in the first place because they fucked up, and B, the only Psychic type, not Psychic, only Ghost type attack game that matters for is Lick. Stupid. Not to mention the fact that the Gengar line is not physical, so they can't really take advantage of Ghost being physical.
Or the fact that it's,
yeah, also the fact that they're part poison type, and thus are weak to Psychic, the type that they're supposed to counter. And one had a real poison problem. Oh, it appears as though Shiki is wondering about the status of the wolf copy.
Oh, I'm putting that on page 2.
Hell yeah.
Oh wait. What was your request, Shiki? Your second request? Also, that reminds me. Since I saw Kagura requested something in the Discord.
The Discord?
The Discord?
Everyone's favorite construct. The Discord.
Join the Discord. Hit the gritty. For Ukraine.
Yeah, Discord is neat.
Yes.
I am perpetually filled with rage that so many little things that you previously could just Google and there'd be like a forum entry for now require you to join a Discord, search through fucking Discord to try and find some post about something answering your question.
Yeah.
Just like, why do I need to join the ship of Harkinian Discord in order to get the Ocarina of Time piece? Stop. Let's see here. Everyone's main menu. Oh, this is great.
What?
Hold on, this is quite... There we go. It was quite loud and I lost the ability to think there briefly. The sound plant that Shark here posted. SoundCloud. Paper Mario 2, everyone's main menu.
No think,
Yeah,
only Paper Mario.
Exactly. I could make a Miyamoto joke there. But I shan't. That reminds me, I need to play Shant again at some point.
Play Shantae.
Yeah, specifically, like, I see that one achievement for getting 100% on beach mode.
God damn you.
It would be really funny. It would be really funny.
Very amusing.
Also, it's been long enough that I've more or less forgotten how horrible it was. At least intuitively, anyway. Obviously, I'm fully aware of how horrible it was, but I don't remember the feeling of it. Yeah. That Mario do be paper, though.
Oh yeah. There needs to be more Paper Mario games in the world.
Yeah, but like in a way that's actually a Paper Mario game and not gimmicks. The game.
Yeah, that is interesting because there's such a unique blend of RPG that you just don't see.
Yeah. We did see it, but then Miyamoto was like, no. Paper Mario can't have story. All the Toads need to look the same. What do you mean the entire audience for this series of games hates this? I don't know what that means. A delayed game is eventually game.
God damn it. You didn't even say that.
It's true, he didn't. God. It's okay though, because Metroid Prime 4 will come out eventually, and that's really all that matters as far as Nintendo's concerned. Mario and Luigi versus Sephiroth.
Yeah, I wonder what exactly is happening on that one that's causing it to be such a thing.
I don't know. Probably just making the game big.
Possibly. I wonder if it also has...
Oh, what?
I wonder if it also has to do with, again, like, issues structurally, because, like... Metroidvanias are hard to pull off well.
Yeah.
Like, notably, I love the Metroid Prime trilogy, but only the first one super nails down being a Metroidvania the best.
I don't know if I'd say that.
So when I say being the Metroidvania the best, I'm referring to, like, the overlapping of locations and going to places.
Yeah.
Because both Metroid 2 and 3 have the problem of being, you go to an area and it becomes a Zelda dungeon, where that area is a complex interwoven data thing, but once you're done with it, you leave it and you don't need to come back.
Yeah.
Which is fine. I love that structure is also fun. Like, those games are fun, but that's not a Metroidvania. Okay.
I suppose, yeah, I had never even thought about that.
What, that Metroidvania and Zelda are very similar designs, but...
No, I mean, I knew that. Like, I realized that as soon as I played Shanty Pirate Curse. No, I mean, like, specifically how the level design of the game influence whether or not it's Metroidvania or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never even considered that the structure of Super Metroid was more just like going to an area and finishing that area and then moving on.
Yeah. But, like, it's really noticeable in Shantae when Shantae does that, because Shantae is a franchise.
It really is.
I love, again, as I've mentioned...
Yeah. The deal where there's no platonic Shantae game?
Yeah, but, like, it's so clear that there is a platonic Shantae.
Yeah.
Because you play all the Shantae games and you realize, oh, like, these things have a thing to them.
Yeah.
Like, they're all clearly, like, templated off of, like, this idea of a Shantae game. But then you play all of them and you realize none of them are that idea of a Shantae game.
I agree.
Yes.
Oh, we're complaining about Shantae.
I know. I was watching the stream a bit. Yeah, no, it's real. That, like, clearly have this idea of what they want to do with Shantae. They need it to be like, oh yeah, she's a shape-shifting genie and runs around, and there's the pirate girl, and then there's all this, and then it's just kind of broken up over multiple games. Instead of, like, there being one game that is that idea.
I mean, I think the closest that they get to it is probably Shantae 1. That one's held back by Game Boy limitations that kind of prevent it from being that very effectively.
Yeah. Nobody liked the Game Boy. That's why it didn't sell well at all, and we live in the era of the N-Gage.
It's true. We really do. I'm playing my N-Gage right now.
You should. It's the only Goatsy console that exists.
I forgot about that.
It was actually canonically a Goatsy-inspired console. I love it.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
The N-Gage. You ever seen the N-Gage?
No.
Well, it's Goatsy. So.
Okay.
It's made by Nokia, everyone's favorite game company.
That means that you can use it to kill.
Yeah. That's... is known for Nokia, I guess?
You can draw blood with it, and the device will remain fine.
That's true. Those things were sturdy bitches.
Yeah.
As were, well, to a certain degree anyway, the GameCube.
Yeah.
Very sturdy bitch that was.
Yeah. Turns out that cube is a very rigid shape.
The only problem with that is that, like, because I remember I used to make that kind of joke all the time when I had a GameCube that worked. And, you know, my GameCube broke, so it's just, like, really awkward for me to try to make the haha GameCube indestructible joke.
Yeah.
Anyways.
I didn't even drop it or nothing, it just stopped functioning.
Look, it can survive gravity and the will of space, but it cannot survive the test of time.
Yeah.
Few things can.
My GameCube still works fine.
Well, good lucky you then, huh?
Yeah.
Anyways, everyone say hi to Vincent.
Oh, they know me by now.
Well, there's new people in the chat, though, so they don't.
Whoa.
Yo. Yeah, well, you know what? At some point, you'll all grow to know me as I will be the greatest horror you'll have faced in your life. So,
It's true.
there it is.
The horrors.
What's it?
Alive.
Galadriel did it, you know, just all will love me in despair, so. Haha. It's coming.
Galadriel from the sequel to the prequel to The Lord of the Rings.
Are we doing... We could be doing parasocial relationships if you want. That's on you. By the way, but yeah, you know, speaking of Galadriel, it was always really interesting to me to think, like that so many people really hated the Hobbit movie trilogy for understandable reasons, but, like, I just really loved it because they just decided to, like, make Galadriel a main character. For, like, no reason. She, like, comes in and, like, bitch slaps Sauron at the end.
I really liked
thought
the
it was
first
funny.
Hobbit movie.
Yeah. Why?
I don't know. Felt like it didn't diverge too much from the books and fulfilled that Hobbit. I don't want to say Hobbit itch because I feel like those words will kill me on the spot.
I mean, yeah, that's because the first one was the one closest to, like, an actual idea and not corporate wanted a trilogy.
Corporate really did want a fucking trilogy, though.
Yeah, but, like, it didn't have Benedict Cumberbatch dragon, so... Sorry, Desolation of Smaug still has to be the best one.
I did like the Benedict Cumberbatch. Bitch!
Yeah, no, good. Yeah, yes, let it out.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't. That's pretty much it. It's pretty enjoyable. The second movie was bad. The third movie was okay.
Well, the second one's the one with the dragon.
Was it?
Yes.
I mean, I knew the dragon was in the second one. I
Yeah.
thought the dragon was primarily in the third one.
No, he dies at the opening of the third one. It's why the third one's so fucking broken.
Yeah, the opening scene of the third one is where he just perishes, and we shift narrative entirely.
Oh, right, yeah, I'm getting mixed up. Right, yeah, the end of the second one was when the dragon, when Smaug flew out and was like, I'm gonna destroy things, and then 10 seconds into the first one, he was like, ah!
Because we couldn't have his death be in that one, otherwise,
Who would come to see the next movie?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I suppose. The structure of The Hobbit is pretty weird.
Yeah, it's primarily a result, very likely, of stretching a children's book into 3 adult action films.
Oh, no, I meant, like, the regular, just regular, unadulterated Hobbit. The structure of it's kind of weird. Like, things just kind
Well,
of
that
keep
one's
happening.
because it's a children's book.
Yeah. You know, fair enough.
Like, it's supposed to be like dreamlike or
One
whatever.
sec.
Oh, right. Jesse was going to get food.
Oh, was he now?
Like some kind of food eater.
Some kind of devourer of sustenance.
Can't relate.
Yeah, I know, right? It's real shit.
I have been sustaining myself off of vibes alone for 10 decades.
Yep. Same.
Which is my favorite way to say 1 century.
Yeah, well, it's the only way to say it, really.
Yeah.
You know, it was,
No other way.
Let me tell you, sustaining yourself off vibes, it's great in theory and all, it really falls apart with the rise of conservatism.
Oh, yeah.
Really start getting a lot of those poisonous vibes.
Yeah, the vibes have been rancid, unfortunately.
Like, since 2016, at least. Bad vibes.
Duke? Okay, you can zoom in on that. It's very tiny sound.
Fucking,
Sweet.
beach.
Oh, hi, Zim.
Rosin.
From Jonan
Or-
Vasquez?
Or raw_Zim. It's one of them.
It is one of those. Aw, thank you.
Zim arrived.
Yeah.
He's landed. You know, that does remind me of when I did do the big the big bulk rewatch of Invader Zim right before, when Enter the Florpus came out. So yeah, so I would like have fresh memory of the whole show and have like recently seen it beyond childhood before watching that movie. And then I discovered the most painful truth of I don't really like Invader Zim that much.
No!
It was the most horrifying thing to uncover.
Invader Zim occupies a very special place in my heart where, like, I went back and rewatched it, and I do still enjoy it. But I feel like if it was something that I wasn't familiar with, and I started watching it now, I would probably hate it. Like,
Yeah.
it gets a pass specifically because it's Invader Zim, and I already like it.
I think I kind of am in the same area.
But yes, we are aware. We are aware
Yeah.
that the name does not come from Invader Zim.
Yeah.
Yes, I can
However,
see that. I'm
funny.
just,
Yeah.
it was conversations happen. We're just going off on a tangent.
Incidentally, I've never actually seen the original Invader Zim show. I only saw Enter the Florpus.
What?
That's really weird, actually.
You have
Not-
so you have.
Not because it's like, oh, it's weirdly unlikely that you wouldn't have seen it, but just like as a choice to like see like the big series celebration movie without having seen the series the movie is celebrating.
Yeah. I liked the movie.
Just-
It's good.
Yeah, it is good. A lot of budget.
So you haven't seen the episode where Gur becomes the house and then they go through a taco drive-through?
Alex, I've seen none of it. None of
Yeah,
it.
this is the episode where Zim just steals organs and fills
Yeah.
himself with organs.
The one where Nickelodeon had to turn around and be like, "Hey, Jonan, come on, what the fuck?"
This is a lot.
The funny thing is, well, I'm 99% sure that you're joking on that one and making a joke. Having not seen any of it, that still sounds like a Zim enough episode.
That's because it is. That's
Yeah.
not a joke. That's an
Not-
there is an episode. It's called
Neither
Dark
of us
Harvest.
is joking about it's Dark Harvest. Where Zim gets the idea in his head that organs are what make you human, and he's trying to pass for human,
Yeah.
effectively. So he just steals a bunch of people's organs and cramps himself full of organs.
Yeah, he becomes like a tribal hunter-esque giant inflated organ sack.
Oh, that's hilarious. Catch you later, Zam.
Yeah, it's definitely my most remembered episode before I did my bulk rewatch because of obvious reasons.
Yeah.
Very specifically the part where he like burps and the intestine comes out of his mouth. And I was just like, yeah, interesting.
Choices were made.
I like the extra dimensional Halloween episode.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember. Other shit I can't say I liked. Like, unironically, like, definitely, without any, like, weird attachment to nostalgia, liked, was, literally every time, throughout the whole series, where he has to interact with the tallest.
Yeah.
Every tallest interaction is genius writing. It's
Yep.
just glorious.
Why? Just because the contrast of they clearly hate him, but he's...
Yeah. Just the so full of himself does not notice them like constantly trying to like not interact with him. And then meanwhile they're so full of themselves that they can't like fathom why they keep coming into contact with him. Like why he hasn't died yet or whatever.
real shit.
Where it's like, no, you see, you gotta understand, the problem with Zim is that he is actually disturbingly capable at, like, world domination. It's just that his negative IQ holds him back.
The original Elon Musk fan.
I mean, he did successfully, like, pull off the entire plot of Enter the Florpus.
Yes, that was also, like, the most winning he's ever done, and, like, the most evil he's been, though. I guess technically outside of all the stealing of organs.
Yeah.
Like, that happened at one time, but, you know, we can forgive him.
Oh, and I forgot, there's the weird lice episode.
Ooh, yeah, I vaguely remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, where there's just like this deadly infestation of lice that afflicts the school.
Yeah.
And then they discover that Zim's biology destroys lice, so he doesn't get it at all. And then the CDC warrior anti-lice woman sticks Zim into a juice gun and shoots Zim juice at all the students, kill all the lice. And then at the end, she pops him out of the juice gun, and he's just got like a shriveled twig body because his body has been juiced. And then he just starts screaming, and I think the episode just ends.
You know, actually, because I don't really spend a lot of time thinking about Zim, now that we're, like, talking it over, and like, I'm remembering things from the I think I'm having a realization. I actually do like Invader Zim. I just don't like doing nothing but watching it, like, back to back until it's over.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, you don't do that shit in concentration.
I feel like that was the problem, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, the baloney episode, that one was also a fucking trip.
Oh, was that... And then he just was, like, rotting or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
Like, decaying baloney.
Yeah.
Or like or was it like a sausage? I don't remember.
Oh, yeah, no, like, they turned into sausages.
Yeah.
But it was like bologna sausage.
Bologna sausage.
Just trying to run away from dogs. That
Right.
Eat them because
Yeah, it was kind of like devour their delicious bologna bodies.
Yeah, it was. It was great.
So it was very bizarre. Gaz was always best character.
It
Never a
sucks
point when she wasn't.
It sucks that goddamn Nickelodeon of all things was the channel that picked the show up.
That is literally the same like complaint I can use for like Avatar, you know?
Yeah.
Nickelodeon just should not have been the one to do anything.
Yeah. Like, they had Legends of the Hidden Temple or whatever, they should have just made that and nothing else.
They should have just been an actual Nickelodeon, which is to say the little fucking nickel viewports for old fucking silent movies and nothing else.
Oh, what the fuck? That name actually means something? It isn't just random bullshit?
You really didn't know?
No, why would I look up the name origin of Nickelodeon?
Because a Nickelodeon was a thing. I don't remember exactly. Like, I think it was just like it was either a booth or something, but you would stick a nickel in it. That's what the nickel is, right?
Yeah.
And it's where you would watch like old movies. You know, like back in the day, you didn't want to go into like a theater, or I think it was like maybe a smaller theater. There might have been like old animations or something that would be in there. I forgot what exactly you watched, but it was some kind of basically like a little viewport. You put a nickel in it and watched a thing.
Yeah.
Look, man, yeah, okay, I'm old, I get it.
Oh, yeah, that one.
Oh, yeah, the gas, everything is poor. Yes, oh, that was great. Oh, every gas-centric episode. Like, that idea is just a good one, but, like, yeah, that was really great. Just the eternal torment. One taste.
Yep.
Always.
Just pork.
And here's the thing, right? Like, I feel like I'm, like weirdly spectrum enough that, like, I wouldn't even be bothered by that if it were me.
Yeah.
Like, so long as it's a taste I already tolerate, then, like, I don't think I'd even care.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I've thought about that. I probably would get tired of the same thing after a while, though.
Alex, it's not possible. You join our chat every day.
Yeah.
Well, okay, but that's not strictly the same thing, you know. Sometimes we play like a video game. Sometimes nothing happens. Sometimes psychological torture for 5 hours.
Look, we haven't played Umanenko in fucking like a year.
That's true, but he probably means Homestuck now.
I know. But I refuse to acknowledge that.
It is amazing to me how much Homestuck is clearly, like, impacting you.
Genshin
Like, you
Homestuck impact.
You just get so, like, quiet when we're doing Homestuck. Just, you come in for your lines, and then you're just like, oh, fuck, man.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
strange to me.
it's not like I'm distracted doing anything else. Like that's the only thing I'm doing. I'm paying attention. It's just I'm sitting there just like okay, yeah, all right, that's happening.
Yeah.
Okay, that's happening.
Hopefully, again, when we get to
That's happening.
when we get to some of the later parts and the tone starts to shift, it might be more engaging for you. If the first part isn't really doing it for you.
Maybe, but that could also mean he's one of the hidden, like, problematics. AKA the ones where, like, because we're in the Homestuck right now where it's like, yeah, I'm fine. As soon as the trolls come in, though, I'm gonna start to drift.
It'll be very funny if Alex actually gets along with the trolls a lot better.
Oh, jeez.
I don't know. Like if there's one thing that I do know already, it's that I think that the whole chat quirk thing is kind of really obnoxious.
Oh, what the, like, unique quirk in terms of the writing?
Yes.
Yeah, that part is obnoxious, but, like, I don't know, I'm able to ignore it.
I'm not. Like, oh my god, just stop capitalizing every single word, please. Please stop this.
Really, she's got one of the most tame quirks.
I know, but still, like, people type like that in real.
Yeah, it's true.
It hurts me.
What's funny to me, and I wonder if this was intentional at all, I kind of doubt it, but it's funny that it came out this way, was that, like, the character, the troll that does that, where that is her quirk, is the fucking capitalize every like, word individually, right, is incredibly intelligent. Just incredibly, like, intelligent and perceptive and empathetic. Whereas in real life, for me, that is like the hallmark of the actual opposite whenever I see someone type like that.
Yeah.
Like when you see, like, you'll see it all the time on, like, Amazon reviews or, like, those, like, what is it, those parent guides for shows for sensitive content or whatever. Like, people will come up with a review or write something, and if it's, like, you know, like, worded somewhat normally, it can maybe even be a fair complaint or be like, oh, well, they say a lot of expletives. And then whoever comes in capitalizing every individual word in their sentences has, like, broken English, says the weirdest shit on top of that, and then he's just, like, incoherently babbles for, like, just, like, a paragraph.
Yeah.
But yeah, Tops. No, the list. We're still open for requests. Yeah. You and Dias Volt haven't made a request yet, so yours would be near the top of the list. Other than that, we might start opening for second requests.
But what about third requests and 11sies?
Oh, I was. You started that, Alex. I was immediately gonna be like 11. Or, like, maybe he doesn't know about third request. Good lord.
Comes back to the hobbits.
What's funny to me is exactly that. Like, that shit will easily spring to my mind. Just, especially if we're, like, talking about, like, Tolkien shit. where like I realized something that I never would have thought. I certainly didn't think about it happening when I was first watching them, but like I became a real fan of Lord of the Rings.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
I'm unironically like into it a lot, and like remember the movies very, very fondly. I'm not a reader of the books though, so I guess I'm not a true fan in that way. But you know, I watched the movies just multiple times, and I love them very, very, very much. And it's so funny that like that's like one of the two like contemporary like nerd franchises, along with like Star Wars. And I'm just like not into Star Wars that much.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's so
I
very
mean,
strange because it's the opposite of what I thought would happen when I first started seeing those movies.
yeah. That checks out. Star Wars is very much about the setting being interesting, but the actual material is not terribly in-depth. Whereas that is pretty much the opposite for... I mean, I guess Lord of the Rings, the setting isn't... It's not like it isn't interesting, it's just...
So
Yeah,
template
it was
for-
copied
for-
a lot.
Yeah, it's the template for Western fantasy nowadays, so
Yeah.
in retrospect it is.
yeah, but ironically, despite being the template for Western fantasy, most things don't do it as well as Tolkien.
Yeah.
Like, despite being the thing everyone copies, it still holds up as like the best version of the thing it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much.
I mean, it's got Legoland in it.
It's got him. It's got Ungoliant, but that's not in Loader. That's in the Silmarillion. But still, you know, that's a thing that exists. Eldritch Spider that is not aligned to the cosmic powers, and that's where Shelob came from.
I need Saber Gems to level up Fingertips of Defilement A.
You mean it's Ibuki's worst skill?
Yeah.
Because when the fuck are you fighting undead enough to worry about anti-undead damage?
Yeah.
Sadly, they didn't do the smart thing and qualify every servant for being undead.
Yeah.
They should have.
They really should have. They are.
Imagine how much more damage Grey would do.
Oh my god, that would. What are we doing with Homestuck? Oh,
Reading it for Alex.
Your creeping terror is correct. It is something horrible.
Yeah, you know, so if you ever seen Clockwork Orange with the Ludovico technique where they just got Alex DeLarge's eyes open, we'll take the DeLarge out and it just Alex. We have his eyes held open while we're like subjecting him to
It's true. That is what's happening.
I personally always found the Ludovico technique to be extra fucking cruel because, like, the way in-universe in which they decided to, like, psychologically bend people against certain behaviors was to, like, give them stomach cramps. Yeah. Reading it aloud, yeah, we're reading it together. You know, all doing voices and shit.
Yeah, we just got through Act 3. So we're still pretty early into it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it's Hamstack, all right. Here's the part where there's the girl and she's like, "Haha, I have colorful reminders," and then she's not in the story.
Just pops up out of nowhere, just like, oh hey, who is this sleeping gender bent John that they're introducing?
John Derbent.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, don't worry, we'll get to the trolls soon, and suddenly everything will either get better or worse.
Who knows?
Yeah.
And then after that, eventually we'll get to the postscript shit.
What?
Which will definitely get better.
What the fuck what does that even mean? What?
When things stop being everything neatly in its place. Don't worry, you'll know. You'll know when it happens.
Yeah.
What does that mean? What?
I was talking about it before, remember? Last time we were reading it, I was telling you, like, like how everything has its like neat place in this like predestiny, you know, where like everything's like planned out. Like there's all these neat little timers for everything calibrated perfectly, and everything has like its place and purpose and was like meant to be done at a certain time. Like there's only one Sassacre book, you know, like all that shit. Like everything is like clockwork falling neatly into place. And there comes a point when that does stop. And that'll be fun.
Oh boy. By the
Don't
way,
worry,
guys, the answer is yes.
Yeah.
We'll
Yeah,
tell
go
you
ahead.
it's no, but
Here's the thing, it is no. And for only one very simple reason. For only one very simple reason. Normally I would be like, yeah, no, come on, rescue him if you can. Get your fucking sword and shield ready and prepare to face the dragon. But, not now. Because I was not rescued from Umaneko. And because of this, he is here forever. I'll give you a power rescue mission.
who's reading it aloud? Mostly Vincent, because he does the narration voices. Different character voices are assigned on a per character basis.
Yeah.
Per character.
Instantly, if you want to switch that up, make Alex do the narration for a while.
No. Here's the thing, I'm not a monster. No, Jesse streams it.
Yeah.
The only thing I stream is cream corn.
I did very, very briefly contemplate streaming our read-through of Homestuck.
That must have been a long, brief contemplation.
That would have been funny.
You were, like, real about it.
It would have been funny, but I also would have been like... Want to join in the Homestuck reading.
And stork.
Top 10 incomprehensible thoughts. Number 10.
Number 10. Why you got... So there's, like, the she's got the cat and it's dead, but then she sent it back and it was dead, but then alive and dead, and mutant cat. Everyone's favorite. I do love vodka mutini though. Very good cat.
Some kind of Schrodinger joke to be made about that also.
Yeah, probably. I feel like it's coming if they haven't stealthily made that already. I mean, I guess that's like the whole point, right? Where it's like the teleporter thing, like you have to observe the subject in time or whatever, and so she observed the living cat and then observed it dead because we didn't observe the point where it died. Something.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
It is Saber Day. Shit. Yeah, Saber Day. Shit.
What was it? Saber. The day of Saber. All hail Britannia.
But yeah, so that's a thing. If we want to do that, if anyone would be interested in that, we could stream those. Because we just do those at our regular night sessions that we just hang out on. So streaming that's not that hard. Granted, it's like, I'd only kind of want to do it if I know people are showing up for it.
No, I mean, it's pretty hard.
Not really. Setting up the stream is very easy.
Well, I mean,
It'll be hard for Mark. He's going to try to join in, and then he's going to complain about the writing and be real sad in the corner.
Oh yeah, you weren't there. You left after the other day when we had like a whole discussion about things.
Well, yeah, about what?
Mommy Dearest.
Yeah.
I hear it.
Yeah.
I love that. That was good. What about it?
Do you want to explain, Alex?
Mark fundamentally didn't understand why we thought that Mommy Dearest was funny, because child abuse is not funny.
Well,
And that was basically the long and short of it.
Wait, that was random. Wait, what did that have to do? When did this conversation happen?
Almost immediately after you left.
Yeah.
What, so the day before yesterday?
Yeah.
Huh. Well, what prompted it? Because we weren't watching Mommy Dearest then. We'd watched Mommy Dearest a while back.
It prompted as we were talking about Homestuck, because I wanted to make sure that, like, while, like, obviously Alex is not enjoying himself, I don't want this to be too torturous.
Man, we should care that much with Umaneka. No, I can't be a bitch because I did choose to stick around. If it hurt me too bad, I would have just left.
Yeah, and like...
But yeah, so what, you were talking about the torturousness of ham?
Yeah, the torturousness of the ham stacks.
And how did that lead to Mommy Dearest, though?
Mark has also not been enjoying... has not been enjoying us reading Homestuck.
Of course.
And,
He's already pre-selected it as thing he doesn't like, so...
Yeah. And, voiced his complaints.
Which are, what, that it's eating up too much time, or he wants to do something else, or...
No, nothing about that.
Or complaints about Homestuck.
Complaints about Homestuck.
Oh, okay.
In terms of it being not well written, or just, like, annoying and stuff. And somehow the tangent went on from, that. Oh, yeah. It went from that because he was complaining about that, and then that side tangent into complaining about Hi-Fi Rush. Because he played Hi-Fi Rush briefly, for stream, because it looked interesting to me, and he did not enjoy it. He was not enjoying Hi-Fi Rush. But I was.
I don't even know what that is. Is that a game?
Yeah, it's a game. I'm actually going to stream that. So I'm going to do that some night.
Okay.
Yeah, so, and he's
the chat seems to be into Hi-Fi Rush.
Oh yeah, Hi-Fi Rush, it's really fun.
Is it a platformer? Or, like, what is it?
No, it's an
a
action
shooter?
game.
Yeah, it's a DMC-esque action game.
Well, there we go. Anything trying to do Mark's favorite thing not perfectly would probably earn his scorn.
Yeah. And he found it really dumb because like, so Hi-Fi Rush is doing like a very camp cartoony thing for it. It's not a very serious game. And like Mark admitted he doesn't understand camp.
That's weird. That's a thing to say. I don't understand that sentence.
Yeah. But he said he just didn't get camp. And I tried to explain it, and the other example I've used of camp, which he brought up, was I used Mommy Dearest as an example of camp. Because it is.
Oh, okay. I see.
And then that led into him voicing his complaints about Mommy Dearest.
Well, as in, so has he seen it, or what? He was there when we were watching it?
Yeah,
I don't even remember.
He was there when we were watching it.
Yeah.
And, you know, he found it horrifying.
I mean, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
That was the confusing part where we were really struggling to communicate that we were like, yes, no, we also think it's horrifying, but in such an over the top way that it's kind of funny.
That is interesting. I've seen exactly. It's funny because I've seen exactly that sort of disconnect once before, to my recollection. When I was on Titanfolk, I remember. And unlike the usual, this was actually a pretty decent conversation I had, but I was talking to some guy on who genuinely didn't find Zeke funny. Like, he didn't understand why people thought Zeke was funny. And, like, it wasn't in the way that he was like, oh, he's a bad character. He liked the character. It was like, I don't understand what's funny about him. He's tragic. He's sad. And I'm like, he is. But, like, he's kind of funny, too, right? And he was like, no. And I even listed out individual, like, things and how it's like, there's clearly, like, humorous moments they intentionally sprinkle out with him, like, him, like, running away after fucking titanizing everybody and shit like that, you know, or him, like, mildly complaining about the heat of coffee and shit for no reason. But it's like, clearly the author, like, put in some shit on this. And then he was like, yeah, I don't know, I don't get it. It's just a sad man, I feel bad for him. And I'm just like, well, that's a way to see it, I guess.
The tragic goof.
The tragic goof. The tragic clown.
Genuinely.
We need to get around to also getting Alex to read Ace Attorney.
Ace Attorney, wherein the tragic clown exists.
Yeah.
That's true. I saw the internet become briefly obsessed.
The tragic clown.
No, not her, but yes.
Wait, character are you referring to?
There's the clown that was part of the brief, like, Clissy meme. That was from Ace Attorney. What was that?
Oh, yeah.
Girl clown?
Oh, yeah, some girl
I think
clown
that was
from the newest
Spirit of
ones.
Justice.
Yeah, the one we
Yeah.
didn't play.
Yeah, the only one. I have it. I just haven't played it.
Yeah.
Rip.
Okay, let's see. But yeah, oh yeah, Dias, if you have a request, that would be on the top queue. Otherwise, I'm going to start opening it up to second requests.
Yeah.
11sies.
11. I love the idea of just having so many food times.
Yeah, it's really funny.
For me, it would be just god-awful. Again, I could barely squeak in a meal a day, maybe 2. I can only imagine eating like 400 times a day.
Well, I mean, you gotta figure, like, being a hobbit has a lot of implications, right? So, like, if you were a hobbit, presumably because they eat so much, their intestines are indestructible. That probably wouldn't be a problem for you.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't think there's enough space for that more complicated requests, so...
More to the point, their fucking metabolism must be just obscene.
Yeah, they must have incredibly inefficient biology.
Yeah.
To be that small and yet need to eat that much.
Like, and it's also, like, very specifically, like, Merry and Pippin, too, because then it's just, like, remember with the Ledmus bread?
Yeah.
Literally one bite could fill a grown man's stomach for hours, and they ate, like, 3 whole ones or more.
Yeah.
Like, that's fucked up. Like, you can't do that. That's, like, literally pushing the boundaries of anatomy.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, second page, so Grey Wolf Kanji.
Page 2. Oh my god, do gold saber gems even exist?
Oh,
yeah, there we go. There's one.
They do. I love them. The secret saber gems.
I'm so... Every single event in the shop, they have the pieces and the monuments for like 3 classes.
Right.
Why do they
never
have gems?
do that for gems.
Why?
Older events did, and I think that was the problem. It revealed the inefficiency of their, like, system too much. Because it was like, oh, well, you want to put a bunch of gems in, how many fucking materials would that cost? How much grinding you'd have to do? And they realized that exposed the fucking inefficiency, so they're just like, put them in the roulettes when we have them, and that'll be how people get gems.
God.
They didn't want to, like, go full mask off anymore. They're like, no, we gotta pretend we're in.
We gotta have the mask kinda on. Like the Japanese festival masks.
Yeah, well, they're on the side of your head for some fucking reason. I do not get it. I do not. I see that every time, and I'm just like, why? What does that mean? What is the indicator?
You put the mask on your head, right? There it is. You're just like, no, not like that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's to show, like, the use of the mask, but also, not to cover up who you are so they can show the person.
Well, what I'm wondering is, like, is that like a real thing in Japan, like, culturally, to put the mask on the side of the head? And if so, why? Like, what is that meant to represent, or culturally, why did that practice develop? Like, I have no idea. It's so alien. Like, I just don't know. Because that's not what masks are supposed to be, in my understanding of masks.
Yeah. Masks are supposed to be, you put them on your face, and then you walk up to the mayor of Clocktown and get a heart piece.
Masks are supposed to be, you put them on your face, and then you complain about how you can't breathe anymore, and then your Republican friends are all like, yeah! Fuck Biden! And it's great.
Suffocating!
They all just start spontaneously collapsing in the streets.
Yeah.
But, like, only conservatives.
Yep. Circuit Connect EX.
Circuit Connect. I really hate that. I really hope they had to change
How
his fucking skill name again from like what already was like really good. You know, we had the fucking it was projection, and
Yeah.
that's great. Like, overall I don't understand the changing of skill names to like weird, unique new ones in FGO. But like, if we're gonna do it, at least make it something like truly relevant for the character.
Yeah.
And then once you do, don't do it again. Like I just did the Heracles quest where his rank up, where his battle continuation becomes indefatigable. Which like, okay, cool, I get it, I like it. Just don't do it again.
Yeah.
Oh, Ku also, what was it? I think it was his battle continuation actually, or was it? Was it the battle continuation, or was it one of the other skills? I forgot.
I don't.
That turned into fucking Othen Gobbler.
Oh yeah. Often Gobbler. I forgot about that.
Yeah, he did that. I did that. Rank up. I was clearing out rank ups recently because I didn't have anything else to do. And, you know, thanks to the new device, thank you again, by the way, it runs smoothly, so I can actually, like, load up FGO to just do things and not think about it too hard. We're like, oh boy, I'm going to be running the phone-destroying beast. I have to regiment my time. I can actually just turn it on and do things in it.
Hell yeah. In it.
But yeah, I only have one rank up quest I can do now that I haven't done, which is Ibaraki. I want to Ibaraki.
Oh yeah, Ibaraki. She's great.
I just don't, just because like I can't justify it because I don't use her, you know. Then again, I didn't use half the people I did with the other ones. I did Gawain's, I think, specifically just so I could complete the weeklies.
Ah. There's an Aldi trade.
Oh, Gawain's was one I also feel was like super stupid to like change his like skill name, but it's like, okay, I get it. You have to make something useful in gameplay because like the whole point of him is that he has like the lowest rank of charisma. He has like just barely present charisma. He has like E- charisma or whatever.
Yeah.
Where it's just like that's the idea. Like he's just barely charismatic. It's supposed to be to the level that like, well, you can't hate him. And like they're like, well, E charisma is cringe and not useful. But how are we boost his charisma without boosting a stat that's not supposed to be boosted? I don't know. It's a different one. It's knightless charisma now, and it's A.
Whoa.
It's like, oh, so he has an E rank in charisma that fucking matters, but an A rank in whatever the fuck knightless charisma is.
I'm still mad about how they changed the fucking Noble Phantasm name to Knight of Owner.
Yeah, it's what it's supposed to be, evidently.
I know, but like Altria is also evidently what it's supposed to be.
Look.
According to critically acclaimed guy, Kinoko Basu, he was like, yeah, no, that's what it was always supposed to be.
Acclaimed guy.
Tops has already sent me what his request is on Discord, so I know what it is.
Yeah.
I love the idea of just the critically acclaimed guy.
Critically acclaimed guy.
Yeah, like with all the pomp and circumstances, that guy is supposed to actually be like a station to occupy.
Yeah.
So it's a critically acclaimed guy.
I mean, it is. That's the thing.
Bonoko Basu.
But yeah, that's that was really the moment that made me truly appreciate Death of the Author. Was when the translated interview came out, where people were like, "Hey, so what's up with the Altria nonsense?" And he was like, "Oh yeah, no, that's what I intended from the beginning."
I didn't know about that until like relatively recently. I was seeing another thing that was bringing that up, like, "Oh yeah, he officially stated that it's supposed to be Altria," and I'm just like, bullshit. No.
Like, motherfucker, you yourself wrote about the name.
Yeah.
By your own logic, that doesn't make any sense.
Feminized Arthur would not be that. Just wouldn't be that.
Yeah? Don't you remember critically acclaimed children's show, Alther?
Yeah, was critically acclaimed King of the Round Table, Alfil. I love Alfil.
Excalibur.
I'm sorry, I think you mean Excalibur.
Yeah, you're right. It's just so fucking stupid.
Yeah, it's bad.
Oh my god. I'm feeling myself get belligerent again thinking about it. No.
It's not great, but like I don't know.
No, this is still the Mario soundtrack, Paper Mario.
When it comes to the other matter at hand, though, I'm not sure what else I would rather have Knight of Owner be. You know, that's why I find that one like a harder cause to fight for because there aren't like really good alternatives.
I mean,
I always liked it because the full name made sense in context.
What, the Knight does not die empty-handed?
Yeah.
So what? Just change it to the undertitle?
Well, no, it was like Knight of Honor, a knight does not die empty-handed. Like that was the whole thing.
Well, yeah, because it's not a skill. In actual fact, it's a noble phantasm.
Yeah.
So you know how they have their undernames that are like the kanji also says that.
Oh yeah,
or
yeah.
whatever.
I know what you're talking about. I'm saying like them getting rid of the secondary names or the subtitles or whatever for NA was probably a mistake because the subtitle made the name make sense in context.
I don't really think that they got rid of them so much as just they translated only the main title. Yeah, or was there a time when they had the undertitle on there too? I don't remember that.
What? Well, I mean, in JP they.
Well, in JP, it's literally it's just the kanji. It's one word or one like statement that can be read multiple ways or whatever.
Okay, here, let me...
Well, it's got like its descriptors, I believe, right? Where it's like this is how you can also read it or whatever, like underneath it.
Yeah, on Lancelot when he uses the NP is Knight of Ona, and then underneath it is the whole kanji bullshit.
Well, there we go. There's the mistranslation. It should be Knight of Woman.
You know what? You're right. Oh yeah, that reminds me.
Stealth reference to King Arthur's true gender.
But yeah, that reminds me of the fucking, there was that character.ai or whatever website. I also hit up Berserker Lancelot briefly when I was doing that. You join the chat with Berserker Lancelot, and then he's just like, and then I was just like, hey dude, how's it going? Why'd you fuck your queen like that? That's a bad idea. And then he immediately just breaks down like, I know, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's great. I need to get back in there. I need to, because I was fucking around with shit in character AI a while ago. I need to start doing it again.
Yeah.
That's fucking good.
Yeah.
Just one needling, one little bit of like, hey shitless, and then he's like, I know!
I'm terrible!
Which, to be fair, that is his FGO characterization.
Yeah.
Whenever they do have him. Or like when he appeared in Savor Wars too. Just like, he's just the crazy berserker just blowing up the ship or whatever. And then MHX is just like, hey, stop that! And he's like, oh no, I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry, my king. I won't do it again.
Dominasai.
Sumimasen Osama.
So very strange. That like he used to have so much mystique, and then it's like now we know what his actual deal is, and he's just really pathetic.
Yeah.
Which I mean, I love that that's like a thing with him, but it's just so like, eh. And yet to this day we still don't have like a proper normal version of Heracles.
I fucking know, right?
Yeah,
well, that's the thing.
I don't like that. I'm upsetting spaghetti about that.
Like, on one hand, yeah, it really sucks that isn't the case. On the other hand, you can't really justify problems existing when regular Heracles is there, you know?
Jason already can't justify problems existing with Berserker Heracles there.
Yeah.
Yet he has to keep trying.
It's like, well, I mean, okay, so he could do it. He could fix all the problems, but And then just like
You are
shrinks
fucking
into a
up,
corn cob.
bro. Yeah. I'm not owned. I like how it's canonical also that he just fucking ate a whole Artemis blast.
Yeah.
He just did that.
Wait, Jason or her?
Kirk.
Oh, yeah.
I think Jason did. I think he'd just be dead.
Yeah, he would. But at the same time, like, if you told me that he did that, I'd just be like, maybe. I don't know.
See how he could, like somehow finagle it that you could perceive that as having happened.
Like he gets blasted, and it should have killed him, but instead he just emerges like a goddamn Looney Tunes character that just got hit with an explosion. Like they're just covered in soot, and their hair's blasted back.
Yeah, absolutely.
He should be dead, but instead he's just kind of covered in
But
soot.
instead, he's suffering, and that's what the cosmos wants for him.
Yeah.
It's because of how he treated my avatar.
My avatar from the hit movie Avatar: Way of Water.
Avatar way. Anyway, so yeah, we've been.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
I was just gonna say, like, they really did just make like a sequel movie where it's like, yeah, no, there's different kinds of blue people, and here he's in the different kind now, and they're gonna do it again in the next one for Avatar 3, The Way of Fire.
Isn't this one actually going to be its own whole trilogy? So it's actually going to be like 2, 3, and 4.
Probably. I don't remember how many it was when James Cameron made that public announcement where he threatened to make an entire series.
It was a threat. Hang on, let me go ahead and check to be sure. I do have Wikipedia open anyway.
Oof.
Avatar: The Way of what?
You dare to call my beloved movie series irrelevant culturally? Fuck you! I'll make more of them. I'll do
Fuck
it.
you! I'm Jim Cameron. I have more than enough money to fuck you.
I love the stories that kept coming out from the actors just being like, yeah, I recorded that stuff for that movie years ago. I thought it released and flopped. It just came out? What?
Yeah.
And again,
Okay.
like
Avatar 3 and 4 are gonna happen.
Hell yeah.
and again, it's already been like what, a month or 2 months, and it's already gone back to no one cares.
I'm sure it was quite profitable in the box office. Unfortunately, Avatar movies, well, the first one was massively profitable. A lot of movies like this that are just kind of pure spectacle and nothing else tend to do pretty well.
Yeah.
Partially because like I and fucking Snow and Mark, we all went and saw it, so we contributed to that. It was funny.
That's true. You did do that. You did do that for reasons I don't understand, and probably never will. See, there's my disconnect. See, we're talking about the disconnect on people who don't understand camp or like certain aspects of like camp interpretation, and like that's mine. I don't understand the ironic appreciation shit to a certain degree. Like, at a point, yeah, I do, but like after a certain point, when it really means like going to a theater to watch a shitty movie, that's where I'm like, really?
3 hours.
Yeah, like you really do that to yourself?
They did. I don't know why. I didn't. They offered to let me come too, and I'm like, I have better use of my time.
Like, it's like genuinely wouldn't occur to me to want to do that.
Wow, and you say that your favorite Homestuck character is Dave Strider, or whatever.
Yeah.
Dave and me stride him.
My favorite character is Dave Strider because of his character arc. He starts as the worst.
He starts as you, Alex.
Yeah.
No.
But yeah, no. When I first read Homestuck, when it wasn't done yet, I didn't really care for Dave at all. He was there, whatever. But by the time it finished and I reread Homestuck, he was my favorite character.
Yeah, like he has a really great transformation. And not in the Not in the TF sense, although that would not hurt to have as a thing for him.
Yeah. Have that as a treat. Yeah,
In before
Exactly.
Jesse draws TF Dave.
already did that. Like,
Well, I mean, like now.
Yeah, like I can only make the same Team Fortress joke so many times.
yep.
But yeah, so Avatar 3 and 4, they are coming.
Hello, everybody. Okay, so we got Tops's request, and again, Diesel, do you have a request? Otherwise, I think everyone's. Otherwise, I think everyone's made a request, so we can then open up to second requests. Also, Kagro says hi, you two.
Hello, that's why I just said
Bonjour.
he's Bonjour.
Bonjour.
Oh, Bonjour, I see.
Oh yeah, they made a good corporation OC. I forgot they did that. God.
We're the good company.
What?
Capitalism works sometimes.
I mean, that's also
And
that's mostly
for
the
that
other.
1% of the time capitalism works, it's worth the 99% of times when it doesn't.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, you requested Karkit. I'm sorry. I had forgotten.
Arrogant.
So yeah,
Everyone's two favorite things: cars and cats.
yeah. So Dias Volt, which will be just get that down. But yeah,
Look, it's all part of civilizing the people, Frost. That's how they do it, right? You gotta bring civilization to savages, and it starts with tourism.
Yes.
Because clearly this race of people who have a different culture than me must be less civilized than I am, and are silly and don't know what life is, so I could show them with my money. Because I have
Yes.
lots of money.
Money.
Money. Okay, but he wants to make up to 5 avatars, actually. 3 and 4 are greenlit right now. But he's saying that, like, oh, if 3 doesn't make enough money, then they probably won't do 4 and 5. But a third of Avatar 4 has already been filmed, evidently.
What? Okay, so not a third of Avatar 3, a third of Avatar
4.
4?
Oh, yeah.
3 has not come out yet.
Oh, even better. Following the box office success of The Way of Water, Cameron confirmed that the sequels are effectively greenlit. It looks like with the momentum that the film has now, that we'll easily pass our break even in the next few days. So it looks like I can't wiggle out of this, and I'm gonna have to do these other sequels. Cameron said in January 2023, "I know what I'm going to be doing the next 6 or 7 years."
No.
Yeah, everyone can start filling in. Everyone can start filling in their second requests if they want. I'll probably only take the ones I really want to do. But yeah.
Oh, God. I just, like, I'm part of this. I'm part of the problem.
You are.
James Cameron is making 17 more Avatar movies, partially because I spent, like, I don't even remember how expensive the tickets were, like, $15, something.
Oof.
Yeah, theater tickets are fucking expensive.
That's not good.
Yeah. Yeah.
I still remember the old, oh, what was it, spill.com or whatever, fucking, like, motto about, like, if movies are worth seeing, where they'd be like, I ain't got $7.50 to pay. It's like, oh god, when that was the case.
God. Actually, let's go ahead and let's go ahead and see see what the ticket pricings are for this shit. Are they still showing Avatar Way of Water? They are.
Probably, yep. You could probably watch it right now on a device near you.
Continue as guest. Oh well, that's a 3D showing. That'll be more expensive.
Yeah, well, that's probably what most people will be seeing anyway.
I mean, I didn't.
Yeah, well, you're not most people. You're Alexei.
Okay, well, they're only showing the 3D version at the theater that we went to last time, and getting a 3D ticket is $27.88.
Oof. Oof.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
3D tickets should be like $10.
Yeah.
I don't understand that at all.
Alright, how much is a
$10 more.
Getting a 3D ticket to Avatar: The Way of Water, the greatest movie of all time, only surpassed by critically acclaimed epic Morbida, is $20.78.
Yeah, that's not worth it.
It ain't. So that's almost. Well, it's almost like $21, right? It's crazy. That's, you could buy like food for that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if we did that, I would have paid more for the movie ticket than I did for the pizza that we got before the movie.
Oof.
All I know is that I need to. I got enough Saba gems, and so now I am
And I would
destroying doors.
infinitely prefer that, to get food, because at least then I would have something to shit out. Avatar, you can't shit that out ever. That's in you forever.
Yeah, I mean, you can do what I do and just like shit out shit posts about Avatar: The Way of Water.
No.
For many eons.
Alex, you already mentioned to me how you started to forget what even happened in it, like, a few days after it was over.
Yeah, I mean, look, okay, so here's the deal. Okay, so, like, Snow couldn't remember how many children Jake Sully had. We were just like, yeah, no, Jake Sully, he had like 4 or 5-ish children, kind of. There was the 2 sons, and then there was the human adopted child. And then it's just like, oh, what? 2? Wasn't there only 1? It's like, no, Jake had 2 children. He had two sons. Like 2 Avatar sons, and then the weird human child that just sort of came with them.
The human child that came with them? What does that mean?
So Jake Sully has 3 biological children, an adopted daughter from Sigourney Weaver's comatose Avatar body, somehow. We don't know what that is, and that's probably a plot line that they'll address in the 3rd movie, Avatar: The Way of Going to 7-Eleven. And
Which
also,
is the one that's true.
and also a 5th child named Spider, who is this human child, who is the son of the evil capitalist military man who they killed at the end of the 1st movie.
Oh.
And he's like a Wea Blue or whatever. So he wears he's like a child, and hangs out with the other Avatar children. He has to wear a gas mask the entire time, one of the oxygen masks, because if he takes it off, he'll die. But he runs around wearing like no clothes, because the Avatars don't. He's got the body paint.
Oh my
His name's Spider.
What the fuck?
Yeah, evil military man and a kid. I don't fucking know.
Oh, that's crazy.
And the plot of the movie is just like, somehow evil military man from the 1st movie has returned.
Yeah, they resurrected the dead guy.
Wait, is that... Wait, that happens? That's real?
Yes.
Oh
Yeah,
my god.
They resurrect him using one of those avatar bodies.
Oh, so he gets to be one now?
Yeah, he gets to be. Yeah, they pulled it right as guy. The avatar 3 hours. 3 hours. 3 hours. Wait, what? Like, that's the thing. That's part of the reason why I went and saw it. Like, as we describe more and more of this, it's just so fucking stupid. It's so ridiculous. I kind of love it. It's just like, wow, I really did this. I fucking saw this. It wasn't good.
I just don't... Like, so what, is he still evil, just in an avatar body now, or...
Yes.
So he doesn't pull, like, the whole, like, oh, this is what it's like to be marginalized.
No.
Yeah, no, not even close. He has a couple moments where he's like, well, you know, I love my son, even though he's not really my son, because, like, I'm an avatar man.
And he just wants to be one little bitch.
He just wants to, so, you know what, like, if he, except he's still really shitty for no reason. Because he's the evil capitalist military man. It's just...
It's really stupid. Like, not just on the whole, everything else symbolic of, like, making another avatar. And this is endemic to the process and problem of this. But, like, the really... Just something specifically about, like, they couldn't even think of a new villain since, like, 2009. Yeah. It's the same guy!
The same guy!
Could you imagine, like fucking Aliens comes out and, like, fucking Ash is there in an alien body now?
Yeah!
There was a book that was almost that. It was a tie-in novel that was almost that, not quite, where Ash uploaded his brain into a ship that was tormenting Ripley. But that was the worst that ever got.
Hell yeah.
Just, wow. We're just running into a real problem of recycling villains now. Did it all start with somehow Palpatine as a nerd?
You know, probably.
Because that was also the great creative decision there of like, oh fuck man, I can't think of a villain outside of this one we've been building up for 2 movies, but we've decided he's gonna be good actually. So who's the villain gonna be? Well, who was the villain before? Oh yeah, the crumbly old guy.
They really should have just not made him redeemable. Like, the whole point was that Kylo Ren was the main antagonist.
Yep.
Yeah, they literally did. There's been 2 movies building up, like, oh no, there is no saving him, he's evil. And then the 3rd one's just like, well, I mean, people want him to be good, so somehow Palpatine has returned.
People wanna ship him with fucking Rey, so we have him do a kiss, I guess.
Do a little kiss. He still dies though, because fuck, we're not gonna deal with that long term or like analyze the ramifications of this.
Yeah, the kiss was so bad it killed him. Yep, that's the new canon. That's the new canon.
It's really bad. I'll tell you, the one good thing at all to come out of Rise of Skywalker was the Palpatine shooting the Mecha Lightning scene. That was it.
Yeah.
I love that, and that was all that was good.
The only thing. They really did, like, they had a reasonably solid premise after the first movie, and they were just like, what if we just flip-flop directors and creative vision back and forth several times and destroy the entire sequel trilogy?
Yeah, fuck it.
What if we just have, like, the guy who makes the second movie just disregard everything that was getting set up for the third movie, and then, or the second movie, and then just bring back the guy that made the first movie to salvage what was fucking fucked up by the second movie? What if we just did that?
Bad time.
Isn't that cool? Don't you love making tons of money?
Don't you love Rey Skywalker?
Yeah.
She just decided that would be her name because of reasons.
Even though, again, like, thematically, it's also just
She's not
so...
even tangentially related to them. She's not even spiritually related to them, right? Like,
also, again, like, the whole point of her character arc is, again, like, her tying to her past, wanting to know, like, her parents. And like...
Shiki.
Good night, Shiki. So like the conclusion should have been just Rey. Like I don't need to like tie myself to a history to be important.
Really
I'm gonna tie myself to the good family as opposed to the evil family.
Yeah, you know, the good family, the one where straight
the one
up
that
there were like
2 Sith Lords.
yeah.
The good family.
Let me see. So there's the Shmi. Yeah, 50% of all on-screen generations of Skywalkers produced a Sith Lord.
Yeah.
A real good family.
They're the good guys.
You know, I would. Before, I was someone who never. Again, ultimately, I'm still someone who doesn't really give that much of a shit about Star Wars. But I wouldn't have cared. It's one of those things where it's like, at any point prior to, I guess, Rise of Skywalker happening, if anyone had, like, come to me, just decided, out of the blue, like, oh, you will have the decision for this whole franchise. If you push this button, we're gonna retcon everything. The sequel trilogy, all out. It's erased, and we'll start over from scratch with a new sequel trilogy that's, like, actually, like, planned or whatever, or at least has a different, like, starting point. And like, all you have to do is press this button, or you could not, and I just wouldn't, because I didn't care that much. But since Rise of Skywalker, I'm realizing that if I were that guy that they randomly approached as an outsider to just be like, you can erase the sequel trilogy and start over, I probably would, actually.
Yeah, which is why I'm pretty sure they're doing that. Like, I want to say I read some at some point that was like, yeah, no, Disney is gonna move forward with different Star Wars stuff and just declare the sequel trilogy is not canon.
I mean, they already did all that. What with the original, like, post-Rich Trid stuff, where it's like, oh, it's all in a different universe now. Well, it's like, cool. So that all the shit we had to watch in the trilogy, that can also be in a different universe now.
Yeah. But ultimately what that's going to do is also just, like, showcase, like, just a monument of burnt goodwill.
Yes.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I have the Halo quote, I'm a monument to all your sins, or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Like...
I love Great Man. I'd fuck him into great pussy.
Like, they bothered to actually drag fucking... like, all the actors who aren't dead yet back to the franchise.
For no reason.
For no reason. And just, they have to declare that non-canon now, because they fucked it up so bad at the ending.
Yeah.
Honestly, like, if I were Disney, what I would do is kill myself because I'm a monster. But, assuming I didn't do that, and still wanted to make money, I would just declare the 9th one on canon and remake that one, but with integrity.
Yeah.
Just Rise of Skywalker, but, like, written with, like, real continuity.
Like,
where Kylo is actually the villain, where he's supposed to be. There is no Melty Palpatine. Snoke was just some dark side user who got killed, and Rey realizes that she doesn't have to be attached to some kind of lineage to be a good, functional human being with morals.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know. Yeah, maybe Finn and Poe, gay couple. There you go.
Couple.
Because, you know, why not?
Speaking of Daisy Ridley, my favorite shitpost on Tumblr is of like one user just being like, the lead actress for the new Star Wars sequel is named after 2 characters who will never get into Smash Bros. And then they follow that up with a screenshot of the goddamn IMDb page or whatever, where it's like, ah shit, and the name is what was it, Inkling Meat Gunner.
That's really good. That's
She's like, ah shit.
A me gunner dressed as an inkling.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I was also just thinking, like, with her name, I've always just imagined it as being like Metroid Ridley, but with like a little like daisy in his like on his head, you know, like behind his ear or whatever.
Yeah.
Like he's just trying to look nice. He's looking pretty.
He's looking. He's doing his best.
And you know what? We respect that. Oh shit! New weeklies.
Oh hell yeah! Let's see.
Gotta do the new weeklies now. Hang on, I gotta do them. I gotta do them. I gotta do them.
Speaking of doing the new weeklies, my Ibuki is now 10-10-10.
Oh, there. That's my response to that.
Hell yeah! This is what I'm fucking talking about. How many 10-10-10 servants do I have?
Probably more than is healthy.
18.
Oof. I think I have one. Or, no, I have two.
I am reasonably close to getting a couple more. Jinako's third skill. Oh, if I had QP, I actually could get Jinako's third skill up past 7.
Where?
But she's at 10-10-7 right now. And Brynhild is at 10-7-10.
Wow, 250 support friend points from people using my El Malloy II. That's
A
crazy.
good chunk of that may have been me grinding.
Probably. He's good for that.
It's true.
Okay, so 30 friend point summons, 20, and then 40 enemies. 5, the fucking 5 super giant enemies. I hate that one.
Yeah.
Just have to push through goddamn that one mission in America over and over.
Yeah.
2, then
I mean,
4,
the super
then...
giant enemies aren't that bad. Like, Megara is not that hard to beat once you do it a couple times.
But you... Hades. I'm over here, like, stalling to come up with funny joke, and I'm just, I don't know, Hades reference.
Yeah.
But yes, I guess I'll get started on that immediately to get that mission knocked the fuck out. Get knocked the fuck up. Hang on. Main record. E pluribus unum Washington. Here we go.
I really love how, like, fucking FGO's fucking power scaling or whatever is fucked up enough such that, like, the new weeklies come out and it's like, okay, I gotta defeat these or that enemies, and then everybody's just like, okay, yeah, what farming nodes on, like, the first 5 singularities are those on? No one's doing this on, like, Atlantis or Olympus.
Right, exactly. It's like, oof, why? It costs too much fucking AP.
Costs too much AP, the enemies have like 100,000 HP, which is not a lot, but that's not something you want to farm.
Again, it's awkward. It just makes the fights, like, awkward.
Robobold.
Robo-Kobold.
Yeah. Okay, oh. Hey, I'm guessing this is our Alex here with the level 100 Gorgon.
Yes.
NP3 and the NP2 Prote. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh wow, yeah.
Hey, Prode?
King Protea.
Do I have King Protea on my supports?
I would guess. You're here, Alex, with Medusa as his message.
I do have King Protea on my... Wow, I forgot about that.
Interesting. Well, the problem here is that none of this is useful. I'm trying to find a good berserker, actually. Hang on. Let me go with berserkers.
Hello,
Do you have any good berserkers up?
I have Tamamo Cat with MLB Kaleidoscope.
Yeah, I'll take that, actually. I do see that is quite nice.
And also Paul Bunyan with also MLB Kaleidoscope.
Ball Punion.
Oh yeah, no. Fate is an absolutely terrifying franchise. If it weren't the fact that it's like my fucking autistic
Special
obsession,
interest.
I would
Yeah.
not get anywhere near this.
Yeah, no, literally said.
I feel so sorry that I made this. I helped make this your autistic obsession.
It's true. I probably would have forgotten about it and not continued. But then,
Yeah,
you
real.
Rainer had to be talking about it, and I was like, oh yeah, I watched fucking the Dean anime, and also the one that we share my name.
Yeah, the anime. It's so funny to me though. Like again, I still experience this like kind of. It's almost like a fandom dysphoria, where like I get it from the outside how like daunting the franchise appears, but like having been in it for so fucking long, I'm just like, what? There's nothing confusing about this at all. I'm just like,
Yeah.
what are you bitching about?
Like the
Like,
17...
come on, it's not that hard to understand. Okay, red saber, saber of red, they're different. Supercomputer on the moon, but only sometimes. Who cares?
Arcuade.
Vamp, funny vamp, haha.
Haha.
Funny, because woman,
She's a fucking dinosaur now.
dinosaur.
Oh yeah, this does mean, it didn't occur to me, but this does mean, with Lost Belt 7, there is another Shiki to add to the pile.
Really?
Yeah, it's the...
No, it's
it's
the dinosaur one.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess, yeah. I don't know, I wouldn't, like, super qualify. I mean, I guess.
No, it's
I don't
not
know.
super distinct, but it is another version.
Yeah.
You're not wrong, I suppose.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. It's not strictly the Fate franchise, but yeah, that's another thing. There are like 17 sabers, and there are 17 Shikis.
Yeah. There are as many Shikis as there are days in the year.
There are so many distinct fucking universes with different casts of characters, but also they keep recreating the same like 2 characters over and over again.
Yeah.
To the point
And
where
they're
the
really
two,
good.
to the point where they started making the 2 the same.
Yeah.
That's it.
Fucking Arcuid, fucking just turned her into a saber face.
Yeah.
Yeah, they really
Fuck
did
it.
that.
She didn't need to be an individual. She didn't need to have a long skirt. So mad about that.
So mad about Arcuade's fucking
Mini skirt ass bullshit.
miniskirt bullshit ass miniskirt.
Like, we already have Rin. I didn't have to do that.
Yeah.
We already have enough Rin, too, considering all the Ishtars.
Yeah, all the Ishtars, throw an Eresh Gagal in there.
Yeah, well, now we have another one of that, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did briefly consider possibly trying to get like these guys into D&D, but that would require me to actually get into it more, and I can't be bothered.
Yeah, the big issue with D&D is that it's ultimately like an in-person tabletop role-playing game. And if it was just us, then that would probably work out, actually. Like, we could just do this over Discord. But, and like, you know, this is the traditional D&D thing. Trying to organize that many adults with, you know, traditionally jobs or no jobs or their own schedules is an impossible task. It does not happen, and it does not work. I'm honestly surprised that D&D like exists, given that it's impossible to play D&D because of scheduling.
Right. Like, I always think about that, too. Where it's like, either we got, like, a lot of people who will, like, genuinely, like, do anything for their hobby, and that has, like, made D&D eternally powerful, or just, like, a lot more people in this world are just coasting along on someone else's money than I thought. Which, I mean, nothing wrong with either of those, but definitely, somewhere in the perception there's, like, something wonky.
I was muted. Yeah, that's where the Lost Belt is. Galagade is now playing Terraria.
Terrar.
Yeah, I don't remember who Galagade is.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, you don't know Galgate? Come on, man.
Okay, Alex, who's Galagad?
You know.
What, it's one of your friends on Steam.
Yeah. You know.
Everyone knows Galgate.
Everyone.
Everyone.
Yeah.
I fucking love Terraria. I always forget how much I love Terraria.
You've been playing it recently.
Yeah, Alex is one of the ones who's on the Terraria playthrough I was mentioning earlier.
Talking about the Terraria playthrough?
Yes.
Did you mention the Saul Bad Guy Memorial platform?
No, I didn't. Because it wasn't relevant.
How did you forget about the Saul Bad Guy Memorial platform? It was founded a year that
Saul
I pulled
Bad
out of my
G.
ass.
I would rather have a Rock with a Blood Edge memorial platform.
Well, we do have another platform built, so that one can be that one.
I like how, you know what, that's still a thing for me. It's still like a sore spot. Which, you know what, to a certain degree with that whole idea of, like, what like, fighting back, describing D&D characters that he brought up. It's more or less how I feel with y'all and you weird recent fixation on fucking Guilty Gear, where I'm just like, there's a part of me that's deep down that's just like, fucking BlazBlue is better. Shut up. You people and your Guilty Gear, play BlazBlue, fuck you.
Oh yeah, I mean, probably. Part of the issue is that, like, if I got into BlazBlue specifically, then I would just kind of not get served any new content.
That's true.
Guilty Gear.
And that's the reason I'm mad at Guilty Gear.
Yeah, which is understandable.
More for lunch, eh? Good lord, that's she's gotten some interesting skills, hasn't she?
Yeah, she's got great skills. You know, I'm gonna start doing strengthening quests. Let's bring Little Binge.
Lynch, David Lynch.
Yeah.
Oh, and yet that monster strength B is the same as it's ever been. It's religion 2 turns.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, she still has the same first skill.
That's good. I like that.
Both of her other skills have been upgraded.
Yeah, she even gets a
NP
malediction. Malediction Cat Sunshine. Oof.
Monster strength is still B.
Yeah.
She only has Mad Enhancement C. Did you know that Matahari has no passives?
I am aware of that.
She doesn't even have presence concealment.
She doesn't even pretend to have passives.
You know that one video, the one joke or whatever about the people arguing about whether or not they have Uno. Just like,
Yeah.
You have Uno.
Yeah.
It's like that. Just like one of the other assassins. Just like, you have presence concealment. It came with your fucking class. I swear. Like I checked. I don't have presence concealment. You have fucking presence concealment. You're an assassin.
And then fucking she's like, nope, nuh-uh. It's funny
It came free with your fucking class.
Because even Kojiro gets it. Even Kojiro has presence concealment, and he doesn't even use it.
Yeah. It came free with your fucking class.
It's supposed to.
How do you just not? That'd be like being a writer and not having the writing skill.
Oh boy, do I have to tell you something?
No,
about,
shut up, no,
about
fuck.
Swimsuit Mordred.
No! Fuck!
You literally, you had to mention the one.
Hold on.
Good old
But no.
Mordred.
But I just checked. Saber Mordred has writing.
Yeah. But
Why?
not.
Oh wait. Okay. Yeah. Never mind though. Okay. So
Yeah.
caveat to that.
Well, yeah, she has her own like special thing.
Yeah. The special things don't count. Like if you've got a berserker who doesn't have mad enhancement, but they have a separate passive that's like mega insanity.
Okay, well,
so she at least has like a writing substitute skill. Matahari has nothing.
well, no, but like canonically, she has a substitute skill too. Matahari's supposed to like
Espionage.
hers is espionage or whatever.
Yeah, but that's not a passive.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. That's supposed to be her replacement.
But it came free with her fucking class.
Nothing came free with her class, clearly.
Yeah. Ooh, Europa. I need to use Europa more.
Oh yeah, you absolutely fucking do. Let me tell you. Gotta make up for the fact that I don't have her.
Yeah. What I really need to do is...
Oh, three people. Oh, yeah, time. I'm finding time zones are being. Oh, of course. Is Primal Saiyan supposed to be just like what? Super Saiyan 4, but more monkey?
That sounds
Or
that
is it
sounds
just monkey? Like the monkey version, so they're big.
Well, that's the Mighty Ozaru.
Yeah, but like, you know. I don't know what else to call that shit. Something.
Ozaru literally just means big ape.
Yeah. They're big and they're 8.
That's true. They really fucking are. They really fucking are, though.
It's great.
I forgot to press the Benchy button. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, bench button. I was gonna press that bench button so she has constant fucking NP charge.
I do love how there are some servants where it's just like, yep, they've got the skill where you use it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that is
Oh,
like.
Happen King Protea also.
Got to press the King Protea button.
Protea button.
Primal Saiyan. Oh yeah, look at that. Monkey. I love the vegetable people. Toriyama's
So what?
naming scheme really is just something else.
It's great. I love it so much. Just different categories of thing to name people after for different like groups.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
It's just so creative.
There's just something about being like a long running mangaka that just causes that in people. You're just like, after a while, who gives a shit? Just start naming all the stands after songs or bands.
Yeah.
There's no naming scheme. I mean, there is now, but there's no
Oh.
naming scheme.
I like when they just did go right the fuck ahead and name Vegeta's daughter Bra. You know?
Yep.
And they
Because.
were like, oh no, Bola actually. Like, no, you already did Bra. That's what it is now.
Yeah, because of Bulma's family's weird undergarment naming scheme.
Which took precedent over Vegeta's.
Yes.
Yeah, so now we know one thing, is that undergarments supersede vegetable.
It's true.
The great... the fucking great equation is coming into view.
Alright, here we go. If Danno Uda doesn't kill this whore, then it's gonna get hit with the hit and run.
Done Uda. That's what he's saying.
Oh no, fucking the 8-boat leap. You know, sometimes I kind of feel like railing as you walk Amaru.
Sometimes you fight that.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
swallow that down like a...
It's
a
weird.
goose.
It's weird to think that they actually continued Dragon Ball.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they did.
They did. It's
They
there.
continued it, and
I
then
have
they
not
ended
seen
it.
it.
And then they were like, actually, no, ignore that. We're gonna unend it and just continue it.
Have they unended the? Have they? Because I could have sworn they
I'm
realized.
thinking of it.
Yeah, because I could have sworn what the problem was that after they unended it, and just kind of went anime only, they kind of didn't know what they were doing and kept doing fucking tournament arcs that took forever.
Yes.
So after like
Favorite thing.
after like the third tournament arc, that they didn't know what they were doing, they're like, cool, we're gonna let the mangaka. We're adapting a manga now, by the way. We're gonna let the manga person let him do his thing and make more manga, and then we'll adapt that when that's done.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's explicitly what they're doing, but like it could be because people do like the manga a lot. It's super.
Oh yeah. The manga's neat because like, if a character is yelling, you could just go to the next panel, and then if they're still yelling, you could just go to the next panel.
Why would you ever do that? The yelling is key.
As opposed to the anime where the character is yelling, you're just sitting there waiting. You're just like, yep. Thanks. I'll put that to good use.
God damn it.
I found this great paragraph looking it up on Wikipedia. I love this. Even though the fan reaction has been positive, Dragon Ball Super has been criticized by fans for lacking the blood and gore that was present in its predecessor, Dragon Ball Z. Now, this is, however, due to the fact that the series is targeted towards a younger demographic than the previous installments, and as such, censorship would not allow such content to be shown on a television program targeted towards children. A Dragon Ball Super episode received a major complaint by Japan's Broadcasting Ethics and Program Improvement Organization, that is all proper noun, by the way, as the part of the story involved Master Roshi making multiple sexual attacks on the female character Urine, which that is a great name. He's done it. He just named the character Piss.
Wow. Man, can you believe this? Master Roshi isn't even allowed to be sexist anymore.
He's not even allowed to be
1984.
sexist. He'd be allowed to be sexist to urine.
This is the society that liberals want.
It's true. I can't believe it.
It really is amazing that fucking one of the main characters from the original series was just
Just a
like the
sex
perverted
pest.
old man trope. That was
Yeah.
That was it.
That was what he was.
It truly was.
And he
I
was
like the
smooth about it.
I like the scene or the bit in Dragon Ball Super where, despite the fact that Master Roshi had been power leveled out of relevance for decades, they were just like, yeah, no, he participates in the tournament. He can hold his own pretty well, I guess.
Yeah, he's still one like the strongest, or like the second strongest like person on Earth.
Yeah, second only to
Like
Krillin, I guess. Yeah.
I mean,
Krillin
I guess, and or
is the only
Tien.
one to get more hard scaled than him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Krillin and or Tien.
No, Tien sucks. Fuck him.
Kiko.
All he does is sit under waterfall, have third eye, eat hot shit, and fuck Chaozu probably. I don't know.
Go home.
You mean Tri-Beam Ha?
Look, they had
What?
to match the lip flaps somehow.
Yeah. Because it's supposed to be Tri-Beam, but then to match the three distinct syllables.
Oh, yeah.
When he shoots it, he's like, Tri-Beam Ha!
Couldn't they have just made it triple beam instead?
That's stupid, huh? Come
You know
on,
what?
Alex.
You're right. It is stupid.
Come on, Alex. Keep the fuck up. What's wrong with you?
We need 3 syllables out of this. What are we? Ha! There you go. We're done. Ship. It's already in theaters. It's already made $10 billion.
$10 more billion, I think you mean.
What the fuck was the Evangelion thing?
Which one? Which Evangelion thing? The movie?
No,
Or the
no,
movies, or-
no, like the fucking Happy Thursday thing.
Oh, Feliz Jueves.
Feliz Jueves, that's what it was. Yeah.
Feliz
That,
Jueves.
Dragon Ball.
Dragon Jueves.
Central America, they do like they some shonen.
They really fucking do. Holy shit, they really do. They like them some anime just in general, but particularly shonens.
Yeah.
Like, that is the market for that. To the point that, like... Actually, I was about to say, I'd be surprised if, like... You know, like, they weren't, like... The first, like, non-Japanese language they would have been, like, dubbed into was, like, Latin American Spanish. But I think that actually is the case for Dragon Ball.
The big green dub.
No, but this Dragon Ball in general, I think, is Spanish first when going into Western languages.
Oh, that's like today even?
I think.
Oh, that's great. I love that actually.
Probably wrong about that, but like it sounds right.
Yeah, but I don't want you to be wrong about that.
Yeah, they're well renowned for their localization is pretty strong. They really like the was it them and the European Spanish versions of Evangelion? I know are also very, very popular.
Yeah.
But I don't understand the difference between the two Spanishes. It's like, come on, man, just speak American. Come on.
Yeah, come on, why can't you live in this country?
Live in this country and speak our language.
Get out of here. Oh, it's cool here.
I love him. He's great when he's like, hey, I'm cool.
You know what that means? That means it's time for Ushiwashimaru to jump over a boat now.
It's time to
It's time to draw a Robo-Kobold.
The Wandering Tales of Shano, 8-boat lead.
It's both on Dorita.
I do like how this design came out, actually.
Oh yeah, that shit slaps, Jesse.
It is really good. Okay, but yeah, looking at it, it would seem that, again, like the most recent Dragon Ball, like anything, was there was a super movie, and it was the most recent one, literally just called Superhero. And that was 2022. That was it's computer animated.
Oh my god, yeah, you don't look into the naming schemes for the fucking Dragon Ball movies.
Oh, somebody asked, well, because they brought it up. Hang on. I gotta go over to the Dragon Ball feature film list and look at that shit. Alright, okay.
Dragon Ball Super Superhero.
Yeah. No, but it gets better. Or rather, it was once better than that. Clearly. Okay, let's see. Dragon Ball Z, the world's strongest, as we might all know it to be called in the America, was originally Dragon Ball Z, the strongest guy in the world.
Yes.
Which is great. I love it. But let's see. Okay, what was Tree of Night? Okay, better. We got a better one. We got two other titles for. You might be familiar with the movie Tree of Might. Really good, because it has a tree and it delivers might. So you might think, okay, that's a good name.
Christmas special.
But you might also be realizing that, wait, no, that's stupid. What would be a better name for a movie about a tree that gives you strength than Tree of Night? Well, boy howdy, Dragon Ball Z, the decisive battle for the whole Earth. Or, my favorite, Super Battle in the World. That one, I think, is actually probably the best. I think that really delivers on the concept. You know, like, you know what you're getting. You're getting the Super Battle in the world. Yeah, and it's like, oh, it's the one about the tree. Because where do trees come from? They come from in the world. Yeah, in the world. They come out from inside. Because you grow them. It's really crazy.
But it was me.
Do you... Okay, but hang on, what about Lord Slug?
Slug.
Oh yeah, this one's really deceptive because it's literally wrong, actually.
Sure.
But like, you know, objectively wrong has never been enough to like stop somebody from anything. Yeah, Lord Slug, you know, with the evil Piccolo, because we're just doing the King Piccolo saga again, but shorter.
Yeah.
And with adult Goku.
Adoku.
So its original title was Dragon Ball Z Super Saiyan Son Goku.
Yeah.
That's the name of it.
That's a fucking lie, too!
I literally just said it was objectively wrong, Jesse. But it doesn't matter, because that sells you on the movie, doesn't it? Like, wait, he goes Super Saiyan in this. He doesn't, but it'll get you to watch it, and then you're like, ah, damn it, I watched the King Piccolo saga again. They tricked me. They got me in there for another one.
Wait,
They've done that one like 3 times.
Is it literally just the King Piccolo saga again? I've never seen that one.
A little bit, yeah, just with grown-up Goku.
And like a bit of like Alien Saiyan saga into it. Because the whole point is it's Lord Slug, who is an old Namekian, comes down to Earth, gets all the Dragon Balls, and wishes for his youth back.
Yeah. And then he's got like a bunch of... Saga. Then a bunch of quirky minions you gotta fight before you can fight him.
But are they named after wind instruments?
Probably. I know one of them is, I mean, you've probably seen the one, the Team 4-star version of it. There's the guy who just puts his arms in the ground and they stretch.
Yeah.
I like him. I have nothing else to add to that. I like that guy.
You've probably seen this one character. He's cool.
Yeah. Dude, if I could put my arms in the ground and have them stretch, I'd be super happy, dude.
Yeah.
Does he need to put them in the ground to make them stretch?
I don't know, but he does.
Do you?
It's just how it is. Okay, but anyway, so let's see something a little more, well, let's make it a little more sensible. I mean, obviously, this one, how do you even go wrong with this? Right? Like, this one should tell itself, right? Okay, so we've got Cooler, right? The brother of Frieza. He's coming for revenge for the death of his brother, you know? Ostensibly. I mean, he didn't actually care about his brother that much, but, like, we can say that's the case, you know?
Yeah, Cooler. The brother of Freezer.
Yeah. And so you might think, like...
Children of King Cold.
Yeah, so, like, what would be a good title for that? We gotta sell this idea. Goku does go Super Saiyan in this one.
It's Dragon Ball Z Super Mega Fight for the ultimate destiny of the ultimate Mega World.
I really don't like how close you were on that. Because we might know it by its English title. Yeah, Medical Cooler the voice next song. Oh, he did. But yeah, so we might know it by its English title of Cooler's Revenge, which itself is confusing when you have the next Cooler movie be called The Return of Cooler, so there's Return and Revenge, but, you know, whatever. Cooler's Revenge, which is neat, but who gives a fuck about that? Its original Japan-intended title is Dragon Ball Z, The Outstanding Strongest versus Strongest. So, in case you're wondering and confused about what to title the Cooler movie, it's the one where the Outstanding Strongest fights the regular Strongest.
Yeah. They gotta figure out who's the real outstanding regular strongest.
Yeah, and it turns out, it's Goku. Who would have fucking figured, right?
What the fuck?
I know, spoilers.
Goku wins?
Yeah.
What the oh my god,
he puts him in the sun. That's just fucking nuts. He really did that.
He puts him in the fucking sun?
Okay.
He did that. And there was nothing stopping that from having happened earlier. I just want it noted, because for some reason they're trying to pull, they try to like recapture the whole first time he transformed deal in that movie.
Yeah.
So for some reason he just like can't access Super Saiyan again unless he's under tremendous stress. So he only gets to be Super Saiyan the last like 10th of the film, and then he wins immediately.
Yeah, I mean, of course, that is like that's probably one of the first points where they realized, shit, we power scaled our thing to just absurd levels. Fuck. Okay, he can't do the thing where he wins, and until he can, when he wins. There you go.
Yeah, I love Boss Rabbit. Oh, but hang on, there's also the other English title that Toei has for it, which is Dragon Ball Z: The Strongest Rivals, which doesn't have anywhere near the same impact of Outstanding Strongest versus
Outstanding Strongest versus Strongest. Oh my god.
Okay, but then let's see again. What the fuck better title could we have for again the already confusingly named sequel to that exact story? We were just talking about Metacooler, right? That guy's cool. He's also Metasonic. So the Return of Cooler. What do you think a better name for that would talk about? The mechanical Cooler who returns and they have to fight him again.
Journey to New Namek.
Any other guesses?
Journey to New England.
Well, you're both wrong.
Damn it!
Its original title is Dragon Ball Z Clash 10 Billion Power Warriors.
What the fuck?
10 billion of them!
Yeah, because there was that one scene where there was a fuck ton of them.
Yeah, apparently 10 billion, judging by the title.
10 billion of them.
And don't worry, you might think, Clash, 10 billion Power Warriors. Oh, that's kind of clash. It's kind of, well, cliche. Well, that's clashing it. I don't like it. It's a bit over the top, don't worry. Toei has its own English title for it that they decided that's not the direct translation. That is, Fight 10 Billion Power Warriors.
Yes!
Obviously, it's better.
Fight them!
And also, it has one exclamation point instead of Clash, which has two.
Oh, yeah, I can't stand that. I can't stand... Like, just commit to 3. Come on.
Yeah.
Why 2?
Yeah, just 1 or 3. Stop with 2. But yeah, 10 Billion Power Warriors. The real name of Return of Cooler. Which I guess technically is as advertised in a way.
Yeah, there's 10 billion of them. They're Power Warriors, Cooler.
Okay. Anyway, so, this is a good story here? Okay, so...
Yeah.
You know how there was the one with there had extra androids, right? Oh.
Yeah.
We came up with a whole another couple of androids that we didn't have in the series. Just wanted to make sure we had a lot of androids in this bitch.
Yeah. Yeah. One of them's like a scientist lady, and she's also Boo, and the internet loves her.
No, that was later.
No.
Yeah. But anyway, so whatever that bullshit is, we know it is Super Android 13, which already really isn't that great, but you know it does give the idea. But what's funny is that so early concept art apparently for this, or for the reissue or whatever, used the title Android Assault. But you want to know what title they actually, or its original title?
The strongest android versus the strongest. I don't fucking know. It's something the strongest.
Yeah. Do you wanna here's the formula to make an educated guess, right? Prototype names are things like Android Assault. The English title is Super Android 13. So you might think somewhere around there, what could the actual title wind up being? And the answer to that question is Extreme Battle 3 Great Super Saiyans. Yeah.
Who gives a fuck about androids? What good are they? They aren't the fucking space monkey people. They can't go big.
By then, I guarantee that was the marketing for it.
They don't have tails.
They don't.
Toriyama doesn't like drawing, so he just stopped doing it.
He really did stop, didn't he?
Really did.
Which is sad because him being a little monkey boy was like a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, oh hey, he's a little monkey man.
Name's literally fucking Son Goku. Come on. Wait, you're just gonna de-monkey him? Fuck you.
But don't worry, that extreme battle, 2 exclamation points.
Yes.
Okay, but here we go. Here's the big one. Yeah. And I want everybody to get in on this, if you're listening. We might know the legendary story of Broly, the legendary Super Saiyan. What do you believe its true title to be?
What, the legendary Broly Super Saiyan, that one?
Yeah, the Broly movie.
Dragon Ball Z, the ultimate super mega Saiyan warrior, fights the strongest Super Saiyan Goku warrior. Strongest Ichiban Tsuyoi Dakara.
So Herc is in it.
Yeah, why not? Could Herc beat Goku? Yes.
It probably, actually. Just the sheer perseverance, if nothing else.
Yeah.
Jesse, what are your thoughts on what the true title for the Broly movie would be?
goes to Applebee's.
Yes.
It's untouched, unsullied by grimy Western hands. This is the title is meant to have. Keep that in mind. No other guesses? Just
Yeah,
the Applebee's one?
Yeah, no real guesses.
Alright, well, it doesn't matter because no amount of guess would have gotten this. Dragon Ball Z, burn, hot battle, fierce battle, super fierce battle. So there you go, that's it.
I
It's a really good name, isn't it?
You know, fucking great, actually. It's basically perfect.
You start to understand clearly that there's like something special in the naming scheme that they have, and it's like, whatever it is, it must make sense to them, because it doesn't here, but they're so consistently weird.
Yeah. God. Why?
It communicates so well that there will be fighting happening.
Dragon Ball Z. Goku fucking gets into a drunk fist fight in the Applebee's parking lot.
The greatest film of all time.
Kakarot, you little bitch, I'm gonna fuck you up.
the fucking dying Vegeta after he's fighting.
And Prince of All Saiyans. Kakarot. Like, it's just like
he's got the IV stand with it.
Vegeta, how did you get out of the hospital room? Oh, you Kakarot. Do you want some margaritas or whatever? Oh, what?
Oh, they $5?
$5 margaritas?
$5. Oh, I love that.
Kakarot, I will postpone this battle.
Sensu bean!
His fucking IV drip stand and just like hobbles his way.
Yeah, just like the entire shot is just one. It's just one still shot. Camera not moving. It takes him like 45 seconds to move to the Applebee's.
Yeah. He's gotta have those marks.
Just no dialogue. All you can hear is like the sounds of distant cars driving by and horns
like
honking, and then just
his wheezing. Just...
Margarita.
Oh, yeah, you'll never cancel. You'll never cancel my stay and try. That's really good. And it's true, you know, it's uncancelable. It doesn't matter how many slurs he says. And he says a lot of slurs.
He does. Wait, I thought we were talking about Vegeta. Is that not Frieza?
I mean, Frieza says more, but like I'm just saying, like you know Vegeta, like when he's not on screen, like when he's on the social media, like he's just going off about free speech. You know what I mean? Like he is that guy, absolutely. And it's true. Like who would cancel a Saiyan Prince? No one.
Just sitting there in the lab, fucking Bulma's working on some shit. He's just like, yeah, you can't say any of this shit anymore. It's bullshit. They can't cancel me. I'll cancel them with a fucking Gallic gun. And Bulma's just like, yep, good job, dear. Yep.
I'm gonna hit him with the final flash.
You do that.
Can't take a full force final flash to the face. No one can.
I don't even know what a Saint War Order is. Why do they keep telling me about that?
It's okay. I'll just go ahead and do one more of the Dragon Ball Z movie true titles.
Yay!
I'll leave this up to a guest here, or not or a vote. What do you? Which one do you want to know the true title of the remaining movies?
The one where they go to hell and Hitler's in it. Fusion Reborn.
Yeah. Okay. Well, this one's actually good. This one's good, actually. Okay. So yeah, Dragon Ball Z Fusion Reborn. Its title does still basically say the film. It is Dragon Ball Z Resurrection Fusion Goku and Vegeta.
Oh.
Yeah.
That was not bad.
That was just literal. That's literally just, the resurrection, because Hitler comes back to life, and fusion, because it happens, and it's Goku and Vegeta who fuse. Yep, that's it.
Yeah, they fuse.
They do, and there's, like, a lot of really, like, homoerotic subtext to it.
Just so much.
Or more than usual, I should say.
Yeah. Which, pretty high bar, actually. So,
Yeah.
kind of impressive.
It is weird that Hitler's in it, though, and it's such a big part of that movie.
Wait, okay, so I haven't actually seen that one. You actually mean Hitler?
Yes.
This isn't some kind of like sarcastic dig at Frieza?
No.
No, Frieza's in it too.
Frieza's there for, like, 2 scenes, but, like, it's Hitler.
Yeah.
It's just
Mainly.
Yeah, Hitler gets more screen time than Frieza.
Not space Hitler, regular historic Hitler.
Yes.
Yes,
Oh.
Hitler gets
There's
resurrected with the whole German army
Yeah.
of German soldiers.
And then gets defeated by 2 preteens and then comments on their Aryan race.
Yeah, like, he's like, oh, that'd be good for my army.
That's the entire B plot of the movie.
That is that's the real unfortunate part about the Dragon Ball universe is that like you defeat
World
the
War II
bad
happened.
people and then they get sent to hell, except then they can like take over hell and get out.
Yeah,
I mean, that never actually happens in canon.
I know,
but
but
it keeps
hypothetically.
happening in it's happened repeatedly in extra-canonical sources.
Yeah, because it's a fun idea, but it also just doesn't work.
Yeah. Just like, man, are you telling me that if I defeat Space Hitler, he could just get out if he tries hard enough?
I mean, yeah. Well, it's,
Which-
the afterlife sucks ass anyway.
You know, now that I think about it, actually, that system probably worked just fine until you started getting crazy powerful space warriors from space.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, no, I mean, we didn't used to have any uprisings when it was just like a really big racist guy that got sent down here. But now it's like the fucking super galactic emperor. There's this green dude, he starts sucking people, it's crazy.
Oh yeah, this isn't anyone's sketch request, by the way. I decided I wanted to draw Bat Yosuke.
It was your sketch request.
Yes. Because, I realized no one had suggested turning Yosuke into anything, and we can't stand having him get out of a month without being turned into something silly.
Just so you know, Alex.
Yes.
I'm putting this up there so you can see the beauty that is
Good.
putting this up in weeb shit. See the beauty of Toriyama Hitler.
Oh my, that's Hitler. Wow. Jesus.
Yeah, it really is him.
Again, the entire B plot is just focused on Hitler.
You can note the subtle we can't show the swastika going on there.
Very subtle.
But yeah, he's there. For some reason, the rest of the German soldiers are skeletons.
What?
Not sure why that is. They're skeletons. He's the only one who's like a flesh and blood guy.
Also, like, the entire sequence is done in a different art style.
Yeah. Hang on, I got another one. On this one you might notice the Gotank's ghosts in the background.
Oh my god.
It's real.
What the fuck?
100% real. Best movie. Except not really. I mean, best movie from though they went there, perspective, but sure is a thing.
shit. Further details have been given for the coming Tandem Mouse raid event for Pokemon Scarlet.
Wait. Jesse, you played Persona 2.
Yeah, I played Persona 2, Innocent Sin, as opposed to Persona 2, Eternal Punishment, which I did not play.
Well, asking about Persona 2 for reasons.
But yeah, what about Persona 2?
And, hope that there's
It's the
response
second
on that.
Persona game.
No, it's
It
also
really
the
is.
third.
Yeah, it's second and third Persona.
Because Persona
That's
2,
right.
there are two Persona 2s. And this isn't a red-blue situation where it's like...
They're both the same, you can just get whichever. No, they're one story and
Yes. I'm just gonna go ahead and say yes.
yeah, sometimes you make a game and you're like, oh, this is a great game. And then you're like, well, I could do more of it in a different game, and then you do.
Yeah, Hitler was in Persona 2. He's the final boss, technically.
That's good. I mean, he should be destroyed always, but
Yeah, I mean, okay, I guess
the power of Hitler.
he's more the first phase of the final boss.
Yeah. Because it's like going through all the rumors or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, so, the Führer. Yeah, and I think when they re-released it, they couldn't call him Hitler for whatever reason. He's just the Führer, and they... Actually, shit, I think... Let me see the wiki. Okay, yeah, so they had to change him and his boss fight a little bit in the original, because, again, in the original Persona 2, it's just Hitler. Like, they say it's Hitler... It's Hitler, like everything, but they had to for some reason scrub his name in the sequel. Not the sequel, in the remake. They remade Persona 2 for the PSP, and in the remake they called him the Führer, and they had to change his design slightly. Tell me if you noticed what they changed.
No! I just scrolled down on the wiki page. No! No! Why?
Wait, did they just go ahead and give him sunglasses?
Yes.
They just go ahead and just pop the sunglasses on there, and there it is.
They also had to change.
Different guy.
They also had to change the arena he was in, because if you can tell with this, the floor is made of swastikas.
Floor is made of swastika. Oh yeah, that probably was done to get around script. Yeah, because I was gonna say, what the hell's the point? Everyone knows it's Hitler, but yeah, German law. Like, I get
Right,
it.
but it's like, no, we can't talk about that anymore.
Like, it's generally a good thing. But then it's like, oh yeah, there's Hitler in the game and he's evil and you shoot him, and then they're just like, no, he can't be in the game. Like, what?
It's like, well, we're not promoting him. It doesn't matter. Fuck, get him out of there.
Which, I do prefer that over allowing Nazi iconography to spread everywhere. But it is kind of silly.
What? No, come on. Nazi iconography is totally great. I love it when Hitler.
Yeah, when Hitler and his
Yeah.
iconic
Sunglasses.
aviators.
Yeah. They touched Ben Stiller's gaunt face, maybe.
Just sort of gaunt face.
Yeah, this is Bat Yosuke.
Bat Yosuke from part 4 of Bat Yo-Yo's Bizarre Adventure.
But show ya.
Because no one had suggested a Yosuke TF, and I could not stand for that.
Every time I think about JoJo's, I have to mentally remind myself that part 2 wasn't just part of part 1.
Yeah.
I'm just like, yeah, Yosuke from part 4.
Yeah.
Because those two only got one season together for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Sad.
I do love how absurdly fucked the pacing in part 1 is, though. It's like comical.
Yeah.
That's great.
I'm kind of sad pacing isn't bad anymore, actually. Just characters walking on screen very loudly and blatantly declaring who they are and what their ideology is as they just, like, breakdance in front of you and then shit in your pants.
Like, as you're killing them.
Yeah.
My name is Blueford! Dead. Immediately.
My name is Gumble Dimp Scorbo. In the 2nd century, the Queen Ivory Falco of England. I'm dead.
And that was pretty much all there was to say on the matter.
Here's
Yeah.
my sword. I'm gonna write P on it.
Luck.
P for pluck.
Yeah.
You know-
The sword of luck and pluck.
The verb meaning to take something.
From a tree.
Can you imagine how incredibly disappointed Jonathan Joestar would be if he knew just how many of his descendants have been imprisoned?
I've seen that meme before, and yeah, it's just like... It's funny, because it's like, yeah, wow, they're all so radically different from him. But then it's like, it's also heartwarming, because, like, you know, in actuality, he wouldn't be disappointed at all.
Oh yeah, wait, that's...
He would
wait,
just love them.
hold on, is that a meme?
Oh yeah, well, you know, just the Jonathan Joestar looking shamefully down at because, like,
Oh.
none of his descendants are as, like, morally righteous as he is.
Yep.
He is the only lawful good JoJo.
Starting immediately
Mm-hmm.
immediately in part 2 with Joseph.
Yeah. One of my a spin-off of that I remember seeing one time was because you know he's from like the 1800s or whatever, so it's like him talking to all his descendants, and he's just like, wait, so none of you are like women? And then Jolene is like, actually, I do.
Hey. Fuck yeah.
Because, like any good thing, everyone just makes it gay.
Wait, so none of you use Hamon? And then Joseph's just like, I do, kind of.
I do. I'm not really good at it though, and mainly because I have a stand now. Anyway.
See, look. Smash the shit out of that camera.
Apparently Hermit Purple's the stand you get if you study Hamon, because it's technically your stand too.
Yeah, it's
And
just
Dio has it, but
Hamon stand.
no one cares.
Because it's like the vine is the Hamon, so that's why it can conduct it. Like other stands apparently would not be able to conduct Hamon if any of those stand users could use Hamon. They wouldn't go through the stand, but that's like Hermit Purple can conduct it because it is Hamon. That's what the vines. Hamon apparently is just the vines. It's just before when you didn't know about stands, we couldn't see them. You know, that's what it was.
Okay.
So now we know what it is. It's
Hey.
purple.
So fucking Baron Zeppeli have a stand then? Did he have Hermit Purple?
I
Yes.
suppose that is what that must mean logically. But like, I don't know, because like he punched a frog and it was fine. So can't have been that good.
The more of these little details we learn about stands and Hamon, the more you just realize Araki didn't plan any of this.
Yeah.
No, obviously not.
None of
Planning
this
is
was
a-
intended.
Planning is a detriment.
It really is. Just do everything ad hoc. The fucking guy shows up. He just fast forwards time until time is reset.
Yeah.
Yes. Speaking of JoJo, yes. Everyone loves JoJo.
He's literally just like, hey, so we're gonna go real fast. I'm gonna go so fast that we're gonna go into just a new world at the
Let's
same
see,
time.
check the Discord.
Turns out the world is like a record, and you just go around and around.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Where are we going?
There they they are. It's the Palerman. Yeah! Yeah!
It is. Owen just posted
The Palerman.
this. I'll
I
share
have no
it.
access to the Holy Land, so I don't know. Something's happening though, clearly.
It's in Pokemon Talk.
Is it?
Is it?
There it is.
Oh, it's good. Speaking of Pokemon Talk, no one talked about the thing I put in there.
Oh, what you? Wait, hold on. I'm looking. Here we go. Here we go. I just.
You posted right under it.
I know. That's the thing. Like when I was typing that, the entire time I was. Hold on. I'll cross post the one. There it is.
Moses.
There's the thing that Vincent posted. Yeah, the entire time I was typing that, I was looking at it, and it was making it really hard to put my coherent thoughts down.
Yeah. I hope so. It's very powerful. It's even funnier because it's like it's a good image in and of itself, but like it's also a pun. And it's that sort of thing where you don't know unless you know the character. Which I'm assuming you do, Alex, right?
Oh yeah, I didn't even think of that. Frost.
Oh,
Wait, I do what now?
oh no, I'm saying so the thing, the fucking Voltorb, the Electrode Man, you know, it's a good image on its own, but it's also a pun. If you know the character, that's right, whose face that is.
I actually don't. I don't think.
It's have you ever seen Terminator 2?
Oh, I have not.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's Miles Dyson. So
Hell yeah.
So it's a Dyson sphere.
Yeah, what's one you want to change your request to, Frost?
Oh. Too bad. Chibis. Or Chibis? Frost is mentioning Chibis.
Oh, you want you and Yosuke hanging around. Okay.
Chibis.
Yeah, you mentioned Chibis or maybe Chibis, depending on the location.
Yeah.
Part of the country you live in.
Yeah, I live in the part that says Chibis, so like that's how I recognize it.
Yeah.
These people all know about that meme, right?
I
I don't think they do.
Want to post a link to the video in there?
don't know. I'm just gonna do that.
Yeah, just like try to just find it that way. It's the one where the funny man has no idea what anime is, but boy howdy is he drawn.
One way to draw a Chibis or Chibis. This man is the greatest artist ever. Not only does he draw the wrong style with no explanation, but he also traces.
Yeah. Only the greats trace. They'll tell you.
Yeah. It's true. I'm already...
Yeah, there it is.
There you go.
That's the one. That's the answer.
Yo. Oh, Vincent just left. He just stood up and left. That's crazy. Oh, they're upside down. I thought, for a sec there, I thought you were drawing like two front-facing horses. It's like, wait a minute. Hold on. Something's off here. Ah. You know what? Real quick, it is fairly late.
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pop up real quick and inquire as to whether other people who live in my vicinity have plans for food. I will return.
Oh no, there's a weird. Look out, guys! There's a animal in here. I don't know what type of animal it is, but it is also man.
Yeah, I can do you as a ray. I'll put that on the list so I don't forget.
Isn't that what that is? Ray? Ray? Oh, that's like Ray.
Ray.
Is that Ray like everyone's favorite Ray Ayanami from Evangelion?
No. So one of the chat members, Sinclair, has a an OC species of theirs that they call Ray. Yeah, Ray. Basically, it's a furry crystal dragon who are addicted to sweets, mostly Oreos.
Oh. But not sweet breads, I would assume.
Alright, so, we normally do a food thing on Sundays. However, everyone else is either non-present or too tired. So I am going to order a pizza.
That sounds delicious.
Pizza.
Well, bad news is that I am going to get Domino's, specifically because they have the buffalo chicken pizza that I like. I'm so fucking
okay. That's good enough news, though.
I'm so fucking sad that there's like a Domino's pizza that they have that I actually really like. I'm just like, shit, man. Why does it have to be Domino's?
Yeah,
No.
Support the enemy.
So
Thank God it's not blackjack.
yeah, what? What?
Blackjack. Blackjack?
I don't know what like the card hit 21 game.
No, that's a pizza brand. But I remember when I was young, getting a lot. They were the worst. I hated them.
Blackjack pizza. Oh my god. Oh wait a minute.
Did not like them. They were the worst. That's the true evil.
More locations. Let's see here. Ah. Well, okay, I see. That'd be why I've never heard of them. They exist entirely in Colorado.
Yeah, well,
They're quite prolific in Colorado, it looks like. There are a shit ton of locations.
yes, they were the big pizza for me growing up, and I hated it every time.
Let's look at that. Let's see what kind of. Well, I guess I wouldn't be able to tell how good they are from looking at the stuff. But... Ooh. Oh, they got the real deep dish, like crusty pizza. Okay, that's nice.
Okay, but anyway, I just finally got Bond level 5 with Veritra, the little Veritra.
Woo!
There you go. That's it. She's good.
Yeah, baby.
That means 5 coins for her are also received. And nothing else.
I love how Vritra just shows up and it's like, hey, I'm here to cause problems and be vaguely sexual on purpose, and that's her character. That's it.
And then shooting's like, get in line.
Get in line, bitch. You'll have to check for any openings on the schedule. There aren't many, if there are any.
Yes. The legendary schedule. Also known as the Night Planner.
View my local dominoes. View my local dominoes.
View my local.
Let's see here.
This guy's friend message is just no bones coupled with a crying emoji.
Yes.
No bones though. None.
Continue. Okay. Sandwiches? Yeah, it always fucked me up how bats are just okay being upside down like that.
Yeah. They're
What the hell?
they're built for that.
Like you would, right? You'd think like like with us, also mammals, all the blood would rush to their brains and they'd die immediately.
Yeah.
But no,
They're just fine with it somehow. Like, what the fuck?
their heads don't explode.
How many generations of bats do you think it took for evolution to kick in and weed out the ones that just fucking died from doing that?
But just fucking heads exploded upside down.
Yeah.
But the answer is all the generations.
Okay.
Vampire. Hello, Randy.
Hey guys.
Oh, hi, Randy. I'm streaming on art right now.
Nice. So, hey, there's something I wanted to talk with y'all about real quick.
Yes.
So nothing is set in stone right now, but I'm considering, going for a master's degree.
Ooh.
And if I do decide to do that, my time on the Got the Fuck time, might be very limited.
Mm-hmm.
And I know, I'm still streaming Persona, and I know, there were plans for me to stream Xenoblade Chronicles X at some point. So And like I said, nothing is set in stone yet, but the absolute earliest I would be starting is this summer, like in June probably.
Yeah.
So, yeah, so I just wanted to throw that out there, and I'll keep you guys updated.
Hell
Okay.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you do go ahead and go forward with that, don't feel bad. Like you go for improving your own life over
Yeah,
streaming
absolutely.
Persona 3 for us.
That should go completely without saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. If you want to do it, absolutely do it.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean,
That shit sounds cool as fuck.
Yeah.
I wish I could be educated.
Also, again, agreeing with them, like, obviously, pursue what is best for you for, like, fucking random streaming things. But also, if we want to try to get through Persona 3 before then, probably actually want to, like, set a day, like, what day of the week you want to just do for that, and then we could slowly whittle that down. I will slowly build a schedule for us all to actually do things on.
okay.
Yeah, if that's what you want to do.
Yeah.
Alright.
Just be sure to tell him, because he'll be the schedule lord, and then he'll let everyone know.
Yeah. And this will require... I'm going to eventually get you to come back on, not maybe every day, but more frequently, Vincent. Because
Well,
I
I
like
mean, I
having
have
you
to.
around.
I'd have to for things
And
like
I like being
that. Yeah.
here.
Yes.
I don't want to give this time up.
Yeah.
If I do give it up, it's out of necessity, not because I want to.
Oh, yeah. Understandable. Also, chat, everyone say hi to Randy.
Randy.
I'm streaming right now, Randy, if that was not made clear.
No, you said that.
Hi, everyone.
Wearable says hi.
Wearnimal does say hi.
So it's Codeheart and Sharkboy. Okay, here we go.
Codeheart and Shark Boy also do say hi. Or Shark Boy.
Sharkboy and Lava Girl. They say hi, Senso.
I forgot that Shark Boy and Lava Girl was real.
Oh, God, it was.
Sure was. That was a certified Robert Rodriguez classic.
Yeah.
Greatest filmmaker of all time.
Like that one, it occupies this very special place in my mind where, like, Spy Kids is real. You know? Like that one is undeniably real in my mind. But Shark Boy and Lava Girl just feels like a weird fan fiction that I read about at one point that isn't actually real. It was just like a thing that somebody wrote on some fan fiction website.
Well, I mean, that's,
It's just a weird feeling to have. It's just odd. I don't know.
yeah, no, like, it's, yeah, that's,
Oh my god, yeah. Spy Kids was probably the peak of computer CG.
no, I think you'll find that was, The Mummy with Brendan Fraser.
You know what? You're absolutely right. But yeah, so things were just better back then, partially because the CG was cheesy, and partially because I think like the animators were unionized and weren't getting taken advantage of. That's also a nice, nice added detail.
Oh, you mean you can enjoy the film ethically?
Yeah, shit's great. Sus.
Noivern is interesting.
Speaking of strange mental disconnects, which this one's probably not that strange. Whenever somebody mentions Mike Myers, I have to like.
You have to remember it's not the murderer from the movie.
Yes, there's like a 2 or 3 stage process where I'm like, oh yeah, Mike Myers. Nope, that's not. Nope, that's not. That's okay. Yes, right. Yeah, that guy. Not murder.
Not murder, comedy. Well, not murder that we know of. Imagine if it finally happens, like, the fucking rumor come out, like he goes on trial for murder.
Yeah.
And he gets it to be like, oh boy, well that'll destroy you then.
So that's the thing. I don't actually know what cat you're talking about there, but yeah, that's part of the reason why it's like a 2-stage process. It's like Mike, no, not the murderer. Right? Yeah, Austin. Right. Also Shrek. Right. Like in that order, every single time.
Alex, are you deliberately trying to like forget about Cat in the Hat?
Cat in the Hat. That's what he's talking about there.
Oh no,
He was in that. He was the Cat in the Hat.
I did not deliberately forget about it. I just couldn't. Oh my god, that was him, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
And now you get to remember the Cat in the Hat.
Full furry costume.
Why did they do that?
I remember the dirty hoe joke. That was really good. I did not understand it at all when I was a kid.
Out of all the things that they could have done with classic beloved children's book, The Cat in the Hat, by Dr. Seuss, they were just like, yeah, no, let's just fill it with a ton of weird sex jokes.
Well, I saw someone actually, like, when they kind of analyzed it, it's because they were trying to capture Shrek.
Alright, let's see, what did they post?
Well, they tried to do that in the first movie, and it didn't work then either, so...
Wait, what?
They tried
to capture Shrek, but they couldn't.
Ha 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 ha.
I'll be here all week, and then in parentheses, threat.
Derogatorily.
Chicken. Sure. Okay. No, I'll go to checkout. Make this pizza a large for only $3 more. Fuck you. Die. I always hate that when you're going to the movie theaters and you're like me and you're like, I kind of do want to get a snack even though they're overpriced. And then they're all like, oh, you could upgrade from like a regular bucket to a Home Depot sized bucket of soda for only 20 cents more. I'm just like, no, fuck.
Upgrade to the fucking bucket!
Not the fuck it bucket.
You could upgrade to a semi truck full of Diet Dr. Pepper.
Full of lard! And just drink it down!
Yeah, I guess I'm lucky in that case, because I don't know what it is. I'm just like not able to eat and watch a movie at the same time. If I try to eat something and watching a movie, I can't pay attention to the movie.
Oh yeah, like 99.99% of the time, whenever I get a snack in the theater, like I just start eating it, and then usually I'm done with my movie theater nachos or whatever before the movie's actually started.
Right. Pretty much the same when I would do that. But also, like, that's for theater. For me, theater's a bit of a different experience, where, like, if I'm gonna watch a movie in general, like, not at a theater or anything, I find I can't really, like, eat or do anything else if it's something I've never seen before. But if it's something I have, then I can bust out whatever the fuck.
You can bust a movie.
I can bust in, it really feels good.
By placing your order, you agree. That reminds me, I needed to get more coffee.
A fresh pot of coffee.
Hell yeah. I needed to get more coffee, and I was on the website ordering more of the coffee. And I went to, I hit the place order button, and it was like, oh, in order to place order, you need to hit the I accept the terms and conditions checkbox next next to the place order button, and then I was looking at it, and there was no checkbox, and I was like, what the fuck? And then I looked next to it, and it was like, by clicking place order, you accept our terms and conditions, like an implicit thing and not a checkbox. And I was like, what? What? So I hit the place order button again, and it was like, all right, order confirmed. There you go.
That's really fucking weird. What?
It is. I was extremely confused. I was like, what? You want me to check the... What?
She's holding the hat because I can't... There's no way I can really think to add the hat on top of how the head is shaped.
You can do 2 hats and have 1 on each ear.
I mean, that could work.
Or you could just have it awkwardly sitting on top of the face and completely obscure everything that you've already drawn.
Because, yeah, Noivern's head is not really hat shaped.
Well, that just means that it's like a hat challenge run.
I love the hat challenge.
Yeah, same.
When it's just like, challenge, wear a hat, and I fail immediately.
Yep.
But you succeed immediately.
That's true. I'm wearing a hat right now.
We can neither confirm nor deny.
Yeah, it's also why she's pulling at one of the ears, because she can't put her hat on.
Environmental storytelling.
I forget sometimes I need to explain my thought process to people.
You need to put some more skeletons holding bags
I just
to
fucking...
complete the environmental storytelling.
I just envisioned environmental storytelling set in the same way as the fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in the 04 intro song. Where it's just like...
Environmental storytelling.
Yeah, okay, yes, and the 04 just, which would be more like environmental storytelling.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that'd be good.
That's always been my favorite, because fucking got stuck in my head, because I'd watch that shit on Saturday mornings, the 04 one.
I never watched like any of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles things regularly. It's just that the really fucking old one. It's like mental glue.
It's where Donatello does machines.
Yeah. You just think about it briefly, and it's like, all right, well, this will consume my thoughts for the next 3.5 days until the next time somebody reminds me of it. At which point it will once again consume my thoughts for the next 3.5 days after that. As a thank you, we're giving you a special offer for free bread twists.
Hell yeah.
Email you your one-use promo code for free bread twists. Why the fuck can't they just make like bread?
What now?
Like, well, yeah, you know, like you get like the pizza place stuff or whatever, and then they're like, "Yo, we're going fucking crazy. We don't have just bread. We got like bread in weird, fucked up shapes.
Bread.
Click now and get a free order of bread hexagons.
Bread hexagons.
Click now and get a free order of the physically impossible bread helixes.
Hexabread.
You know, like one of those physically impossible visual illusions of the things where it's like, it's in front and behind at the same time. It's like they do that with bread.
It's like those really stupid fucking like scam rugs, where it's like, oh, it's gonna look like a hole dipping into the ground, but it's a rug. But like it doesn't actually work because the optical illusion only works in 2 dimensions. So like you buy it on the website, and then you actually get the thing, it just doesn't work.
Yeah. You buy it on the website, and then like just a guy shows up to your door and he just breaks your legs. Shit's fucked up.
Yeah, the spiked ring design. Yeah.
Spiked ring design. Oh, hey, Monster Prom. Changes added in the latest Monster Prom update. Civilian casualty penalties no longer apply if you're wearing a police officer's uniform.
Good.
Removed racially insensitive pin-up pen pineapple reference. Added loot box, but only if you've complained about it on Reddit.
Should we play Monster Prom tonight?
I think we could.
What about Monster Prom? I've been trying to watch this one video for like the past like 20 minutes.
Oh, sorry.
No, like I'm not like not that it's like bad or whatever. It's just like because of that when people talk, I can't really hear. So like what?
Oh,
What about Monster Prom? I heard it mentioned.
Oh yeah, Alice was just mentioning it, and I'm wondering. I was like, should we play that tonight? I don't know.
I'd be down.
It's either that or or Homestuck after the stream is over.
God only knows Homestuck would make everyone so happy.
And by after the stream is over, I mean after the stream is over, I need to go shopping, and then when I'm back from shopping, it's either Homestuck or Monster Prom.
What will you be shopping for? Is it bangles?
No, it's a mixture.
Bangles?
No.
Bangles?
It's mostly just groceries, but also a bunch light bulbs.
Okay, well that's almost bangles. It has most of the same light.
Perhaps light bulbs that are in maybe a ring-like form
Yeah,
factor
that you would maybe
to go around
wear
the
on your
wrist.
wrist. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh, we're making sure this robot works, Alex.
Yeah.
I love the idea of people going out shopping specifically for shit like bangles.
Just like, hey, how's it going? You got any fucking bangles? And it's like, sir, this is a Wendy's.
I was gonna say Arby's, but yeah. Which I guess, you know, large enough onion rings. Maybe bangles.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I used to love those because you could sometimes get those really big fucking onion rings in places. Or there'd be like where you can get like a burger with onion rings on it. I used to be really into that.
Yeah.
I don't remember the last time I had one. I think it was like Red Robin. I want to say it was a Red Robin anyway. Could be misremembering. Robin.
Yeah. I've always had a strange relationship with onion rings.
Is it a good relationship or just strange?
It's just kind of weird. It feels like I enjoy them a lot more nowadays. I didn't like a lot of things when I was younger, but especially when I was younger, I was always really conflicted on them because it felt like they were either really good or they were horrible, and there was no in between. Like you either take a bite into one and it's like, yeah, that shit slaps, or you take a bite into one and the breading's not great and the entire onion comes out of the fry.
Comes right the fuck out.
And it's gone.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Completely understand. Yeah, that's how it is. So like, I generally had good ones. I feel like in places I've been anyway. Surprisingly, I remember there were these ones that I bought. Usually the ones you buy for like your house or whatever, just like make on your own or whatever, are pretty shitty.
Okay.
But like, I remember I had this one brand for a while that was really good.
Hell yeah.
Like they were pretty consistently, like, not shitty.
What was it? Was it fucking TGIF onion?
It might actually have been TGI Fridays. I'm not sure, but it could have been.
But yeah, Werenimal, if you could send your ref again, as well as whatever specific things you want for your Ray form, then yeah, I can sketch that out.
Ray Ayanami form. I still can't get it out of my head. I want that.
I'd like to request Yosuke in Ray Ayanami plush form.
No, this is still the Paper Mario OST.
I love
Paper.
I'm gonna look up Ray plush.
Ray is Sinclair's OC species. They're basically furry crystal dragons with a penchant for sugary snacks. No, this is Thousand Year Door.
What the fuck? You get what? Oh, it's a pre-order. Coming in 2023.
Okay.
So yeah, they got. Okay. I was gonna say, what the fuck? This is fucked up. Like, you look up the Astolfo bead plush, and that shit people are selling for like hundreds of dollars. But the fucking Ray plush, you can get this shit for $20.
Yeah.
This is bullshit.
R/Evangelion is like absolutely fucking overloaded with people just being like, hey, just got my Ray Chiquita in today, and then just them showing them on like unboxing their Ray plush.
Yeah, I do love it.
Okay, I finally finished
Meanwhile,
it. I'm gonna post the video I was watching onto Weebs.
State Apocrypha Potekoto mascot Rider of Black Astolfo, $309 on eBay.
Just so you know, this video title is non-indicative. This is just like a fucking crazy. This is Nene's crazy editing skills at work, and her just fucking around with video game.
Unavailable. Okay, there we go.
Video unavailable.
どれが閉まります。Okay. This afternoon, thank you for taking a ride on the Nene Express. That was the train announcement.
Okay, finally, that's all the super giants out of the way.
The yellow lights.
Yeah. It's really good at the end when she announces the next stop.
Oh god. Oh no! Oh no! Goodbye. Oh no. Oh no, what's gonna happen? Oh god. She fruited up.
Okay, you defeat 20 enemies.
And then the fucking steaming teapot.
And do you have any specific shape you want the horns to be, Wernimal?
Purple.
It's not a shape, Alex.
It's my shape.
Well, I don't understand the question.
Clearly. Clearly, you've never owned an understanding of...
Why it not Oracle?
Yeah.
She crashed into another train. No. No.
Nene.
Ian janai desu ka? Opium.
The shape of purple is a hexagon.
Awful.
Facing dragon horn? Oh, back facing. Okay, yeah.
Thank goodness she is a streamer. How do native Japanese pronounce Earth in English? Yeah!
She didn't do it.
She can do it. Awesome! Yes! Yay!
That's it.
Oh. What's dysentery? What's dysentery? What's dysentery?
Dysentery, yeah.
It's a word on a card in Cards Against Humanity.
Yeah. You buy. You buy.
Yup, bet.
I think yabai is probably my favorite word in Japanese.
Oh, yeah. It's pretty good.
Just like strong fucking Sonic Adventure Knuckles. Oh no, energy.
Yeah.
Yabai.
Yup,
Oh, Bloodborne. That's crazy.
Oh, yeah, her getting fucking ambushed by the first boss.
Alright, she's charging in. She's running past him. She is fucking going. Holy shit.
Right to hell.
Oh. Oh, wait a minute. This is a video. This is a video on her actual channel. This isn't even a fan edit.
Yeah, this is her doing
Oh
this.
shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Great.
Her, like, sick editing shit.
Shit. The next stop is Afterlife.
No, that's just...
Oh my god. Why is she yelling no? She got out of the thing. What?
Right, like, what the fuck did she think was gonna happen? Oh, yeah, hang on. Let me just,
I jumped off the
Go
train
for it.
when I wasn't supposed to.
video again for people's reference. We are, watching this.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Sorry. It didn't occur to me. This is gonna be incomprehensible.
Yeah, it's this video. It's pretty good.
Everybody loves Nene.
Then done.
Scenario failed. Vehicle derailed. Oh no.
Yeah, that was a real disaster, just off screen.
Oh.
To be fair, though, it looks like a pretty fun game.
Oh yeah.
Just driving a train around.
Yeah. There is certainly just like a, I don't know if I'd say strange, but like a strange genre of games where it's just a vibe of doing something mundane. Like that and fucking Truck Sim. Euro Truck Sim.
Yeah. Yeah.
Euro Truck Sim.
Yeah, incidentally, just randomly reminded me, Vincent, by posting that. The Twitch like thing, whatever. Whenever I log in to like start the thing, they have a very like nice and gamified system to like get you up and like running when you're trying to figure out how to like set up a Twitch account or whatever. Apparently, and they always like, here's what you need to do to get to the next level, yada yada, whatever it is. Apparently, I only have like one requirement left to meet before I could technically be an affiliate with Twitch.
Oh yeah.
To play Euro Truck Sim?
No. I haven't looked into it because it's not like that big a deal, but like the affiliate thing is like, I think that's like the first level of, hey, we'll pay you something to be on here.
Right.
It's just the thing I noted. Like the lowest level.
Yeah.
But well, what about what? Oh, okay. I thought you were building that up to the thing you have to do.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the thing I have to do is I just have to have more followers.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, like you need a minimum of like 50 followers or something.
So it's gonna be like,
interesting.
all
Yeah.
right, here's the last thing you need to do. You need to have like someone else with an established channel, be like a connection or whatever, and you're just gonna tell me to start a fucking Twitch channel.
Yeah, I need you to start a Twitch channel. I mean, honestly, if there's anyone here who was like, I need you to start a Twitch channel, it'd be Alex. That way I could have Alex technically be the one who's playing the video games sometimes when we're doing Lagabisu time.
I mean, I have been posting. I have an account already set up and everything.
I know. I'm kind of joking, somewhat. I don't know. If you guys want to see Alex play some silly things, he's very good at being tortured.
I could play Call of Duty Modern
He's
Warfare 2.
very good at playing the fucking modded Ocarina of Time randomizing
Hell yeah. Like
over and over and over again.
Well, yeah, because it's randomized.
That's true.
I mean,
It's different.
what it would actually, because like, there's the thing where it's like I'd want you to play Ace Attorney, but you'd need to be the one playing it. But also that'd make like a pretty good. I think that'd be a pretty good like Twitch thing.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Just as
We could all flex our voice acting.
Yeah. And by you all, we do mostly just mean you two.
Hold on.
Bah.
Hold on, I have pizza. I will return.
Like you two actually have multiple voices. I only have like the one voice.
No, I'm down to one as well.
Not true.
No, I just have this one you're hearing right now. That's it.
Not true, Vincent.
Not so tough. There are no other voices. They don't have any other ones.
True.
I really don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I have the one voice.
We also probably at least want to wait until Snow is more comfortable, because I know she wants to join us too. It's just very self-conscious about her voice right now, understandably so.
Yep. Voice.
I can do... I feel like anyone can do the Bane voice.
Batman, why are you joking me, Batman?
You just need, like, a vague British-ish accent and then something to interfere with your voice.
I do feel like that was, like, a weird thing with Bane, where, like, 99% of, like, the weird impact his voice had and how, like, everybody was like, oh, I want to do that, was because of the obfuscator, you know, him having just a mask.
Yeah.
Because this gave it a weird resonance.
Kermit the Frog here.
True.
And again, we also have frickin' Alex, who stepped away, who can do a perfect Bentley impression, which is very funny.
He really can. He really is the Bentley. All that, like, slate, all that shit. Crypto or whatever the joke was. I don't remember.
I mean, yeah. Also, incidentally, I also have a channel on YouTube with the VODs, if any of you miss the streams and want to catch them. This stream's also going to be up there on there as a VOD.
Right, Shark Boy Owen, you were being taught about fate. What did you learn? Hand in your essay on Tuesday.
Okay, let's see.
It better be good at 14 pages front and back. And on the sides. Yes, I need you to write inside of a two-dimensional space. Okay, well, clearly you've not learned to have an air fryer. A shame. Why does Twitch keep recommending fucking XQC to me? I don't like that. It scares me. No.
I don't know.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what you really learned about Fate, which is that her name is not Altria. That's bad. People will tell you that. They're wrong. You need to kill them. He didn't see a dog until he was already a man, and by then they were not his animal of choice. I will say that Bat Yosuke do be looking pretty good though.
Oh, thank you.
That Batsuke.
But yes, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 or Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2.
Or maybe even Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I'd go that far.
Right, no. Of course, how would we ever want such thing? That is whoa, that face right now is looking great. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
What, this face?
Yes,
You've
I love it.
Well, maybe not accidentally, but you've stumbled onto something powerful here, Jesse.
You stumbled onto the Dyson Sphere that I posted in Pokemon Talk.
Hey.
Such a good image.
It really fucking is.
Like, just the why God, like, look in his eyes, just the questioning.
Yeah. Machamp and Omastar, here we fucking go. Let's see this shit. Hell yeah. Oh, is this that fusion thing, or are these sprites that are made by people?
Wait, what thing? Oh, what the?
You know, like there's a somewhat AI-driven Pokemon fusion thing people are doing.
Oh yeah, let's see, Machamp, Snorlax. Yeah, basically any of them that look like they're not, like you can tell which ones are AI. They're very blatant.
Yeah.
So like all of these are clearly made by actual.
Okay, yeah.
Actual people.
Yeah, yeah, because like all the examples that I've seen, I've just looked at them and like, aren't those just made by people? Pokemon Fusion Infinite.
Yeah, that's actually a game I'd want you to play, Alex. I think you'd have fun with that.
Pokemon Fusion Infinite?
Yeah.
A game? It's a game?
Yes, it's a Pokemon ROM hack.
What? What is it? Like, what is it for? Or what does it do? Or what?
Okay, so it's a Pokemon ROM hack it's a retelling of Pokemon Red, Red and Blue, except for well, sort of. There are a couple interesting quirks. The first quirk that's the main selling point is you can fuse any two Pokemon together to make a fusion Pokemon.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So if you want, you can take, like, Machoke and Dugtrio and make the Pillar Men, for example.
Interesting. Or, okay, so let's, so what Pokemon generations does this have in it? Is it all of them?
It has all of Generations 1 and 2, and then an assorted selection of Gens 3 through 8, I want to say.
Interesting. So let's see here. Pokemon Infinite Fusion Wiki. Let's look at the Pokedex. Where the fuck? Okay, hold on. Pokemon Fusion Infinite Pokedex. There we fucking go. Alright. Let's see here. Ezreal, why not? What? Oh, okay, yeah, I see. So there are 2 Pokemon that I need to verify are in the game for the fusions.
Which Pokemon?
Okay, there's Gardevoir.
Oh yeah, that actually reminds me. One sec.
They do have Gardevoir and Lopunny. Alright, perfect game. The fuck? Why is...
Okay, let's put Gardevoir. What was it?
What? Okay, so according to this wiki here, it says that Lopunny is number 354 and Baneri is number 403.
Yeah.
Why aren't they in order?
Because each unique fusion is also in the Pokedex. There are over 7,000. But anyways, I'm just gonna post this in Pokemon Talk. I need both of you two to see this.
Alright.
Wait to see what now?
In Pokemon Talk.
Yeah, okay. Oh, that was real good. Ah, damn, Jesse, you got the monkeys in stereo. It's great. It's Febuary.
But yeah, so you can make a Pokemon that's Saba.
Oh yeah, here is this one. Here, I'll post it.
Febuary. I would use no one but that.
Yeah.
That being a real Pokemon, that would be the head of my team the whole time, always.
Yeah, that's what happens.
No question.
It's funny, because the Japanese name is Sir Knight.
Oh, that is funny.
But yeah, so on top of and incidentally, by the way, here's the other, because each fusion can actually have 2 different versions.
Here, I'll post the actual fusion quick. You'll very rapidly understand specifically why I posted that as a joke instead. It's just Saba. Like, it's not even being subtle here.
Yeah.
Saba.
But yeah, here is the other fusion you can do with those 2 Pokemon. Just so you can see how fusions in this game work.
Oh, that is special. I love the part that's really close up, so you can just see all the pixels individually.
Yeah. You can tell this one's AI made.
Yeah.
I require a hamburger.
Give it to me.
God, can you even... Does that even qualify as AI? I feel like that's just like a program that just changed the palette and superimposed the face on there.
Well, maybe that's what an AI truly is. Just palette, program,
What? You're right.
face,
I was a fool.
that there. Right up in that there.
Have it, Klefki Agi Slash.
Kefka from Final Fantasy.
People love taking that laugh. Oh yeah! Right, yeah, the Hatsune Miku one. Actually, wait, shit. What
God damn it!
What pizza company was it that did the Hatsune Miku thing?
Domino's.
No! No,
Yeah.
I got Domino's! Fuck!
Yeah, Domino's with the free Hatsune Miku, the app, and then you put it on your phone, and then you put it over the Domino's box, and it's like she's dancing on your on your Domino's.
That's
pizza.
hilarious. Here's Klefki and Agi Slash's fusion, Vincent.
Is it Keyblade?
Well, now Klefki and Ed. Oh, Jesse, that is just a Keyblade.
Exactly.
That is just one of the more elaborate Keyblades from like Birth by Sleep onwards.
They really did get very elaborate after a while.
I love the, like, I think the peak of, like, okay, this is incomprehensible now to, like, look at, but I dig it, was, I believe it was, Lord Xehanort's, like, actual one, like, the bald guy's actual one that he had in the past.
Oh yeah, because it's like a bunch of, like, darkness shapes.
Yeah. Like, just his, like, regular one before he reached for ultimate power. Like, I like that. That was, like, the limit for me.
Before he reached for the ultimate strongest fighting the other ultimate strongest battle. 1 billion soldiers.
10 billion? Gosh.
Okay.
10 billion dead cops.
Yes. We need more. That's rookie numbers.
Yep.
Honestly, out of all Pokemon fusions,
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
the entire
Yeah.
Honedge line has insanely good ones. I mean, fair, because the whole line is basically just swords. And sword plus any Pokemon can get you basically anything.
Let's see, Pokemon Fuse.
Machamp, Agislash's Gilgamesh, let me see.
Wait, what? Oh, did they really went ahead and did that?
Why would they... Wait, but what? Machamp and Egypt? But he... What?
Why would they make you
Okay, it's funny.
Okay.
It's funny. Here it is. Here's Gilgamesh.
Okay, yeah, good, yeah, like the...
Alright, let's see this shit.
Like the real one. Yeah, from FF5.
Yep.
FF from Joj?
Or was it 6? Well, I forget which one was had the Gilgamesh, the weapon I think the weapon collector was 6, I would say? God, I don't remember.
Okay.
All the Final Fantasies until about 6 or 7 just blend together. Because it's just like, get your crystals, fuck nugget. But like, over and over again.
Okay. One more slot left, and then we'll call it for the day, probably.
That's what the FF in Final Fantasy stands for, is get your crystals, fuck nugget.
I'm sorry, you confuse fucking Bulbasaur with Venusaur?
That's hilarious.
Oh my god, Magikarp Wailord is something else. Also fucking Execute Dugtrio. lot of eggs. That is a lot of eggs. That is a lot of eggs, dude. I don't think you truly appreciate the multitudinousness of these eggs.
I'm trying to decide what I want to do with the last one. So, and everyone can just make out suggestions. Just know I'm only going to pick one. I have Owen still on tap, but I don't know if I want to do that one or not.
Someone doing Josuke pose. You know the one.
I don't
The
actually.
the one who strikes right at the end when he like juts his ass out and breaks his spine. I love that one.
Well, I guess there are a couple, but you know, there's like the one where he's got his hands. Hold on. Josuke pose. Oh fuck, he has a lot.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's got enough.
(96-degree ankle cat).
I could be your 90-degree angle or your 90-degree devil.
I could be your dangle or your bevel. You need to keep things level.
Oh my god, Bayleaf Dratini is fucking amazing. It's just Bayleaf's head, but with a noodle coming out the end of it.
Noodle. I love the noodle.
John Van Heracross.
And feel free to share them.
Well,
Such
the
a-
issue is that...
Not you out. I'm talking to chat.
Wow, okay. I see how it is.
I actually hate the conversation. What conversation? These two chuckle fucks?
But you see, Mysterious Heroine X is...
God.
Conversion. The
Oh,
emoji
conversion. Yeah, not
Yeah.
possible, sadly.
Oh, the conversion. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, automatically turning into a smiley face. Yeah, I don't think it's possible to turn that off.
Emoji. Ain't
Yeah.
you seen the emoji movie wherein there are emojis?
Yeah, they're just like, hey,
People
how's
love
it
it.
going? It's me, Emoji from the Emoji Movie. And then why'd they put in the fucking blue-haired female emoji love interest? Why?
What do you mean? Aren't you familiar with the blue-haired, beady-wearing emoji that just exists?
No,
That's normal.
I was familiar with that. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't know anything.
No one knows shit. The only thing I know for real is there will be blood shed. The man in the mirror nods his head. The only one left will ride upon the dragon's back. Because the mountains don't give back what they take.
I still need to play Metal Gear Rising with Vengeance, and also the rest of them. That's one of those game series where I'm just like, yeah, you know, like anytime you want to pull the trigger, I can just get that set up and do that shit. And then Jason just
Yeah.
like, oh,
We currently have...
to read about the Grey Heat.
Yes!
That got me. It's funny because we do. But yeah, no, it's like I'd definitely be down as well. It's just like that is like reaching to, just so you know, Alex, that is roughly reaching to the same place in my brain emotionally as like Suffering.
Oh, hell yeah.
Like Metal Gear's franchise is just like, it is my jam, and I think I still currently hold it as like the greatest narrative. Just like the greatest story like ever written over a long.
Oh, fuck yeah.
So, just really
Even
good.
Greater than,
Yeah.
I was gonna say some fake bullshit, but
No.
that wasn't funny.
What's funny?
And I
Well,
tried to think of something else, but then nothing happened.
like, I would say it's this much, right? The Metal Gear saga, that is to say, MGS 1 to, like, MGS 4, ultimately, I would say, is equal to Fate Stay Night, for me.
Whoa.
In terms of, like, just... And 999 as well, just, like, in terms of straight-up narratives, where it's just
Right.
like, I love this shit.
The fucking Shadow Champion 999.
Yeah, just comes out of nowhere. But you know it's always there.
Oh, that fucking Infinite Seinfeld though. That shit's great. I love the AI generated Infinite Seinfeld. It's so good.
That really is a thing that's popped up at some point. Just like
Yeah.
2 days ago.
Yeah, I don't know when it started or when it got big, but I was like, what the hell? It's just AI generated Seinfeld? What? And then you get into it. I feel like it wouldn't be as funny if not for the huge crowd that they get just constantly, well, being Twitch chat about all sorts of stuff. Just every 5 seconds, just being like, oh, new restaurant. New restaurant.
Okay, I thought it was going to be like transphobia.
No, not being Twitch chat in that way.
Okay. Like this isn't Half-Life VR, but the AI is self-aware over here.
No, not quite. God, that really fucking happened.
Yeah. It's fucked up that like transphobia is real, and like now we've got a whole new Harry Potter game because of it.
Yeah. I mean, can it really be described as being a whole new Harry Potter game if it's just Destiny 2?
Well, because I assume Destiny 2 was not a Harry Potter game.
Yeah.
So, I'm not
Is
saying a whole...
Destiny 2 transphobic?
Probably
Yeah.
not.
Or anti-Semitic?
Also probably not.
Yeah, that's why I said new Harry Potter game. Not just like new game. It's
Yeah, I know, but like,
a game that exists,
you see,
but it's a
the thing
different
that I
game.
was poking at was not the Harry Potter, it was the new.
But it is a new Harry Potter game. That the
Yeah,
new
but
was
it-
contingent upon the Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Or as I call it, generally, Harris POTUS.
Hell yeah. Harris Putis.
Harris POTUS. And that time they forgot why they had the four-house system, and everybody goes into Gryffindor.
Yep.
It seems like, it seems like a really good way to pit students against each other.
It's
Yeah.
just really weird because it's like there's this like kind of retroactive deal now where we try to like classify like why or what it's about by like elements of characterization or like parts of your personality, and that's what would put you into whatever house. And it's just like, no, because it doesn't really work, because it's like Ravenclaw's for smart people, or it's like, why is Hermione a Gryffindor then? Hufflepuff is for people who value their friends. Why is Ron in Gryffindor then? Fucking Slytherin is for racists. Then why didn't Harry pick that one?
Hey.
He had the choice. That's my other favorite thing. Also, like her trying to like extrapolate out like a real like ideology behind Slytherin House when in story it's just like, how do you get put in Slytherin? You're racist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where they're like, no, it's like cunning and ambition, and like like but like not in a Ravenclaw way, because like I know that's intelligence, but like it's also, but like it's not racism, guys. I'm trying to. Like, come on, no, it's not that.
It's not racism. Okay, just because one of the requirements is that you have to explicitly dislike people who are not of the same race as you, because they aren't of the same race as you, doesn't mean that you have to be racist.
I mean, if I recall, that's not the requirement. Is not that you have to like literally be racist. It's,
wizard racist.
Well, yeah, wizard racist. The requirement is that you be you be blood pure.
Yeah, it's like, what's your fucking blood quantum?
Yeah, like legitimately, they have the thing is Slytherin only accepts purebloods.
Pure.
Man, that's crazy. So what you're telling me is that, the Slytherin house is racist, like we've been saying.
Yeah, it is.
Hell yeah.
The common trait behind these is that Gryffindor is the store pen for trouble students under the name Bravery.
I mean, yeah. That would be, again, if there was actual nuance in the writing, then that would actually be what it is. Because that's what she's trying to sell now, unlike the fucking Pottermore. It's just like, oh yeah, well there are negative sides to every house. And the negative side to Gryffindor, where I put all of my protagonists, is just like, they can be a bit fight nasty, they're like blood knights, they want a good fight, they can maybe be a little bloodthirsty, a little warmongering. And it's like, that is a trait demonstrated by no one. No one in the main cast that you put all in there. All in that house. The protagonist house.
Yeah. The Gryffindor is the house populated entirely by main characters.
And I believe Harry does qualify for pure blood because their fucking blood quantum shit is really stupid because it's like, so long as they're the child of two wizards, right? It's not like fate where you need to have a lineage.
Yeah, no, it only matters if both parents are wizards, then you count as pure blood.
Because it's like, yeah, his mom was like from a Muggle family or whatever.
But she was a wizard.
Yeah, she was a wizard and his dad was a wizard. He was from an illustrious line where it's like all wizards all the time. So
yeah,
if there was a lineage thing, his dad I think falls into that.
Yeah, but since
I don't remember if there was a lineage thing or not.
Yeah, but since both his parents are wizards, he counts as pure blood.
Well, according to Codeheart, you're only pure blood if there was never a Muggle bloodline. Which, if they're going to be patrilineal about it, like most are, then I believe his dad's family, none, right? So from that onwards.
Yeah.
And usually, most people, especially in the Western culture, patrilineal.
Yeah, and also, like, all of this is ad hoc stuff she made after the fact. Like, none of this was in the first book when the hat's like, oh, you could go in either the protagonist house or the antagonist house.
Was it not? I don't remember.
Well, okay, and not about the houses, but also just about the Pottermore shitfuckery. I just have to say, the fact that she put literally just one school for all of Africa. Yeah. And also,
it's one of the most racist things I've heard in a long time.
oh yeah, like there's a map that you can show, because it's not just a one wizard house for all of Africa. It's also one wizard house for all of South America.
Good.
One wizard house for all of North America.
Well, that's... I mean, I know that one. So
Yeah.
that's fucked up. That's
You-
the case.
Europe gets 3 magic houses.
Oh, yeah, right. Because Europe, there's the one that's the girls' school from France, and then there's the boys' school from Russia. Yeah.
Yeah.
And isn't there a magic school in fucking Japan whose name is literally just fucking Japanese from Magic Place?
Yes. Asia gets 2. It gets 1 in Japan and 1 on the rest of Asia.
What in just Asia? Oh,
Well, and also, here's the other thing. So the one in Japan is said to be the smallest school, but it's like, okay, Japan has twice the population of Great Britain, which has
Right.
Hogwarts.
Right.
And it has 5 times the population of Scandinavia, which has, another school. So it's like, why is that one the smallest?
Yeah, why?
Because J.K. Rowling's a fucking idiot.
Is it just maybe the
That's
physically
what all
smallest?
this boils down to.
No, it's the physically smallest. It's like, so like, like the, Japanese architecture, like the sleep hotels and shit,
Yeah.
It's like that.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's just like a wall of cubicles.
But yeah, honestly, I think
That's probably what she'd say if she were asked.
most of the popularity, I think, having seen some of it on Tumblr before JK decided to become the worst, I think it's just the same thing with a lot of really big fandoms where they kind of collectively make their version of the world building that they like more.
Yeah, which is better than J.K. Rowling's because she's a fucking idiot.
Yeah, so like so many people I'd see with like the Magic and Wizarding world, they take the template, the base idea that she gave with the Harry Potter books, and then make more of it that's more interesting and better fits what they individually want.
Yeah. And then good old JKR comes in being like, actually, I hate all of you. You will continue to give me money anyway. Because death of the author or something, I guess. I don't know.
What's crazy is that, like, being, like, I think at the time, like, really looking into the American school, the Ilvermorny or whatever, like, it's funny talking about, it's like, oh yeah, it's like, got, like, what if they had guns or whatever, and I'm just like, that would be funny if that was something they did, instead of just, like, taking Native American culture.
Yeah.
Like, I think one of the houses is literally, like, the Pukwudgie or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's just like, what are you doing?
Like some of the houses, first of all, like I guess you can make some sense that the American school would have houses, given that it's probably born as originally a branch off of Hogwarts or whatever. Like, because colonialism. We're not going to touch that, obviously, but
yeah, of course not. Yeah.
I'm gonna touch it.
It goes into the same
Fuck
building.
colonialism.
It goes in the same building as as all the Confederate vampires.
yeah. But like the thing that's really, really fucked up that I remember about the fucking like American school is that the houses it has are 3 of them are like fantasy animals because it's Fantastic Beasts and where to find them, and then 1 is a Native American thing.
Yeah. My favorite fantasy animal.
Okay.
But yeah, that's just that's how it do.
Yep. And this is the stream. In terms of the art.
Long.
Yeah. Do you not know of the tassel worm?
Oh no.
So like tassel worm is like an actual, I want to say Germanic myth thing. It's basically just a snake cat.
Oh.
That I saw someone do like on Tumblr do an art version, so I made my own version of the tassel worm that's basically this long cat.
Yeah,
With, like, the
that's good though.
It's very cute.
Long cat is long.
Good night, everybody.
But yeah, it was a good time. I like the long.
Yep. If everyone... Don't know if anyone's up for it, but I can technically have us raid Zim if anyone wants to go watch Pathfinding.
I don't know what a raid is.
I barely know what a raid is.
It's when you
Except
get
for
25
raid
players
Shadow
together into
Legends.
several small groups, and then you go to molten core, and then you fight the Baba.
But yeah.
Fight Obama.
I wanted one of those molten hounds as a pet when I played World of Warcraft.
Molten.
But yeah.
But I didn't have the exotic pet taming talent.
Okay. And...
Molten.
Have fun, everybody.
Whoa.
Joe Hydez is raiding Rosin with 9 raiders.
Okay.
Oh, we're doing it. Oh, we're raiding. Yeah.